Hello everybody, and welcome back to Arknights. I am hoping that I started this early enough tonight to actually finish the story. I believe there's 3 more missions left, and it is currently just shy of 9 p.m. So, I think that should give me just enough time to do all of the story before I start getting tired, or at least before I need to go to bed. Yeah, 1 day left. Gosh, I really cut it close with this one. Anyway, let's just hop right in. A platter of meat from 5 kinds of beasts. An official once presented this dish to the Long at a feast of 100 delicacies, advising the ruler to take equal care of Yon's people from all walks of life. Heck yeah! So, something to note. Well, I guess I'll explain it while I'm doing the mission, if I remember. And I guess it's not something to note either, I was just going to talk about my day. Ooh, new image. This looks like a jail cell. I bet it is. Albeit a different one from ones I've seen in past stories involving jails. You sure are lucky. All my years at the Judicial Review Office, and you are the first I have seen who has the chance to get out of this damn prison alive. I myself never expected it to turn out this way. That's what's wrong with all you clerical types. Always living for the day, never thinking about the consequences. All that time spent researching, all those years of blood, sweat, and tears, all for a dish at the feast and one very angry lung. You caused quite the ruckus and ended up in here. Are you happy? It is as you say. But my deeds were loyal and just. This I know. My conscience is clear. Those who peer into fin ponds to find omens will see omens. So what comes next in your plans? The order to transfer has already been issued. I will be joining the diplomatic mission to Victoria in 3 days. After all that happened, I can no longer stay in Baicao. These arrangements are the fruit of Minister Ning's efforts. Victoria? How are you supposed to get to Victoria with a body like yours? To be favored with a pardon is all I need ask for. Besides, I can consider going to Victoria, returning home. Can you really? I remember you saying your wife and child already passed away, no? Yes, it has been many years since that day. Wife and child already passed away? Even if I did believe you, do you think other people will? Okay, so he was lying about that. If you can remember things that happened back then, so can others. Do you know how many eyes will be watching you when you return? What am I to do? Please, speak plainly. Lend me your life, my friend. That unvarnished truth you crave, I will give it to you. Oh, that doesn't sound like a deal with the devil at all. Ooh, is this a palace? Heck yeah. Cool place. The first time I came to Baicao to further my studies left a deep impression on me. Skyscrapers that blotted out the heavens, an unending sea of brilliant lights. And in the center of all those lights was the Forbidden City. 1,000 feet it teetered, its lofty heights unseen from the ground. My teachers said this was where every policy was decided, where every decree was handed down, each one affecting the lives of untold commoners, a duty heavier than mountains. And thus it is here that every student can put to use all they have learned, to serve the lands and the people. But when I stood here, in the flesh, facing that palace of edifice and high walls, I felt a chill sap away my breath.
You've arrived early, Mr. Lamb.
Miss Ning?
You seem surprised. Do you not wish to see me?
Hardly. I simply had not heard you would also be attending the Feast of 100 Delicacies, Miss Ning.
Minister Ning is ill, so for this year's feast, the Ministry of Rights had no choice but to send me to attend in his stead.
Ateed.
It was a rather last-minute decision, so I did not have the time to tell you, my lord. I suppose that leaves us equals in silence, since it seems you never planned to tell me you were attending either.
I am merely here as part of my work. I did not wish to bother you, Miss Ning.
I am suddenly reminded of how, aside from Shangshu, we have not met for the better part of a year. Several of my letters to you during that time received no answer.
It can be hard to put words to paper, and I find myself often mired in official business. I have been negligent in maintaining my side of the conversation. I cannot deny your blame, Miss Ning.
Where have I mentioned blaming you, my lord? During your time as magistrate, even the smallest needs of your hometown never left your thoughts. Now with expanded duties, the concerns have only increased.
Give me just a second, everyone.
But for some reason, after only 6 short months, I feel as though we have become estranged. As if there are some things we cannot say to the other. Putting that aside for the moment, this is the first time you are attending the feast, yes?
Yes. Yes. My early years were spent in Shangshu, so I had little opportunity to take part in government events such as this.
Major topics are often deliberated upon during these feasts. The question this year is, what decision will His Majesty make in regards to this war?
I dare not make any sort of wild conjecture on His Majesty's thoughts. I wish I knew what war they were talking about. I imagine it might relate to last year's event that I didn't read.
But you are a clever man, Mr. Liang. Your conjectures are always correct. You did, in fact, have something on your mind the other day, and you wanted to discuss it with Grandfather, did you not?
I dare not lie to you, Miss Ning.
Phrase it how you will. I am always happy to hear that you wish to see me. But I am afraid that for you, I have never been someone to be trusted or to entrust things with.
I believe there may have been a misunderstanding, Miss Ning.
I do not mean to blame you. Who among us did not detest the murky secrets of the bureaucracy when these red robes were first draped over us? But now we must navigate all this wheeling and dealing like it or not. I may not be close to the center of the court, but there is one thing even I know. It is difficult to speak the truth, and even more difficult to make others believe you are speaking the truth. Once you enter the palace walls, the word sincerity means less than nothing.
But all I have ever shown you is sincerity, Miss Ning. No matter what may come, I have always hoped you would remember. The beautiful sound of the foghorn.
We should take our seats now, Mr. Liang. Let us head inside.
I wonder what he was about to tell her. Testing 1, 2, 3. Can you guys hear me okay? Maybe I should do a very brief sound test. Come on, phone. Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay, we're good.
Come on, step on it! Check over your ingredients one last time when you're done. The guests are already seated. We need to start serving as soon as the order comes in. Inspect all your ingredients. Check on the stews and soups while you're at it.
The bliss soup on stove number 90. I don't know how, but the color seems to be a bit off.
What? How many times did I say to cut the ingredients into finger-width cubes? No more, no less. And it's supposed to be on the fire for 20 hours. No breaks. Someone must have screwed something up.
20 hours on the stove? No, in the fire. Goodness gracious.
Alright, move aside. I'll come have a look.
Uh-oh.
Hey, over here. Why are you still wearing those clothes? Scared people won't notice you or something? Formal dress for formal occasions. I had kept these clothes at home just in case. But this is the kitchen! Don't you have anything more suitable to put on? No. You... Hey! Is disguising yourself not something natural for judicial officers? What nonsense are you talking about? Deputy Minister at the Judicial Review Office is not some undercover ghost. Though I have found myself sneaking around a lot lately for some reason. Alright, enough muttering. Change into these clothes. You follow the army of waiters into the banquet area as they're serving up the dishes. Then change back into your fancy robe when you can. Fine. This kind of infiltration really does make me a little nervous. You said you were going to stand up and see justice restored, so if you make the true lug mad, is he just going to arrest you right away, or is he going to... There's a tradition of remonstration during the Feast of 100 Delicacies. Besides, we're just going to request a reopening of an old case due to inconclusive evidence. Why would the true lung be mad at me?
What is remonstration? I know about demonstration, but what is remonstration?
Although there is one thing. Which is? Have you ever thought about what if the truth we managed to dig up on this case turned out to be the complete opposite of what we thought? What if you found out everything around you was one big lie? What are you talking about? Didn't we do all this to get to the truth in the first place? If it's a lie, we'll smash it to pieces. Why the hesitation?
I'm gonna sneeze.
Excuse me. We've come this far already. What choice do we even have? Okay. Blaze, I think your father, he was likely a good man. Huh? Why this all of a sudden? Promise me this. If something unexpected happens, you must take care of yourself for... Shh! Someone's coming! Hide! Under the stove!
How tall is the stove that they can fit under it? Is everything ready?
Ready, chef!
These longevity noodles you are in charge of may be simple, but they are still vital for the feast. Make no mistakes when preparing them.
Understood.
You. Although I do not know why your Shifu did not wish to come to the feast, I believe he had his reasons to choose you. Once the feast is over, I will give you the opportunity to take on my mantle.
Eh? Me?
Not happy to hear that?
There's a lot of chefs who would pinch themselves awake if they were told they were going to be your apprentice. But I don't understand. Why are you entrusting all the skills you've learned your entire life to only one person?
Nonsense. Do you know just how many examinations a Ding Feng Lao head chef puts their prospective students through before they choose an apprentice? Not to mention the fact that my own Shifu was the one who penned the book of foods with recipes from all 4 major cuisines and has served us well for decades worth of feasts. Out of the hundreds of chefs in this Ding Feng Lao kitchen who have owned their craft for many years, Shifu chose me to take the reins. Just me. Generations of exquisite artisanship in these hands. You'd let anybody smudge it?
But no matter how exquisite the artisanship is, you're making the dish for people to eat. What I mean is teaching a single apprentice who's as good as you really more important than teaching a bunch of chefs who can do a decent job? The more you teach, the more can cook, which means even more of Jan can enjoy tastier food or something.
That's enough of your disrespectful rubbish. Focus on your noodles. Have the preparations been made? Yumen has entered the highest state of alert, and the city defenses are all in position. The citizens have been evacuated, leaving 20,000 soldiers and 3,000 Tianqis able to take to the field at any time. They await your orders. Okay. Let us see if the moons wax or wane in our favor tonight. General, the Grand Commandant's messenger has arrived. At this hour? Where is the message, then? He didn't have one. All he had to deliver was a box of mooncakes. He said the Grand Commandant had only one thing to say to you, General. Eat them while they're hot, don't let them get cold. Well, that's interesting. Ooh, what's this place? Cool desk. You received my notice, Lord Zhuo. Oh, hey, it's this guy! I almost forgot about him. Also, this thing that I'm assuming is an oddly artistic cigar or pen or what it looks like to me is the tri-blade twisty knife that I don't remember the name of. It has been a while. Are you faring well? You. No need to be so tense. This pawn shop has long since closed its doors. No one will be bothering us. Why meet alone? Oh, why meet me alone? Shouldn't I be asking you that, Lord Zhou? What do you mean? I opened this pawn shop on a whim during my stay in Baicao, and for a time business was booming. Every day would see customers bring in all sorts of curios, scrolls, precious baubles, and odd gemstones. In the end, many of them were taken by my wandering younger brother and placed within his garden. The most curious thing was that all the customers who came by this shop had one thing in common. They were looking for me. You think far too highly of yourself. Well, since you have come to see me, does that not mean you have something to discuss, Lord Zhou? Perhaps I could answer one or two questions plaguing you? All I want to know is, why have you come to Baicao? If that convict has decided now is the time to declare war on Yan, all that awaits him is death and destruction. But I'm sure he knows that already. Indeed, my elder brother is skilled at the art of the gridded board and naught else, though it is a formidable and well-owned skill at that. Do you still remember the Shanhaizong who appeared in Yumen, Lord Zhuo? During the Sui Regulator's analysis of the incident, we noticed traces of another Ferrenmet proxy's actions. Wang is suspected of being involved. What are you trying to say? I'm sure you remember, Lord Zhuo, that during that hunt 1,000 years ago, the Ferrenmet of Yan were either put to the sword or banished. Has the Sui Regulator ever wondered, considering my brother was able to find one of them? Could he, perhaps, have found more than just one? During the many years since the incident, the Sui Regulator have watched closely his every movement within Yan's borders. But have they never considered the possibility that one of his Wei keystones might leave the country? Don't underestimate our intelligence network. The Sui Regulator have never stopped keeping an eye on the Ferrenmet outside. If they make any sudden movements, our Ferrenmetologists will surely sense something. I'm sure they did. They should be on their way back to Yan right about now. Please treat this information as my humble gift to you, Lord Zhuo. How you use it is for you to decide. Why are you telling me this? You're one of the convict's conspirators, so why tell us his plans? In truth, Though I am indeed in collaboration with my brother, our hearts are not as one. We have our differences. He insists on seeing a victor decided. I, on the other hand, prefer doing my business in a more amicable fashion. As for why I chose you, Lozro, I feel like we are kindred spirits. What? I profess I have some skill in reading people. My intuition tells me we will have the opportunity to do business once again in the future. It is possible that the fate of us siblings will lie in your hands, Lozro. To be able to chat with you on this festive day, even but for a moment, is destiny at work. I hope that in the future you can see me as a man you can discuss things with. Why is man in quotes? Hiya! What's wrong? Sorry, my hand just cramped. Couldn't hold it steady. You seriously... Bah! Sorry, I'll go back to the kitchen and get a new one. Do it quick. The mandarins are all seated already. Once the true lung arrives, the banquet will start. Do you need help, madam? Madam? I am here for the Feast of 100 Delicacies. All the mandarins should have already been seated. May I ask why? Forgive me, I was delayed on the road here. I will head in right away. Please wait a moment. Madam, please show your invitation to the feast. Why? Is me standing here not an invitation enough? A routine inspection. I beg your pardon, madam. My lady, you dropped something of yours. You left in such a rush. How could you not have noticed you dropped something so important? Good thing I spotted it. Ah, Madam Tang of the Ministry of Revenue. Please forgive my earlier impertinence. There are no further issues here, but the feast is about to begin. Please take your seat as quickly as you can. That invitation is a forgery. It will only work the one time. Do take care when you're inside. I know you. You're one of the ladies at the Ning Manor. I'm also a friend of Blaze. I spotted her name on the chef roster and guessed at your plan. The rest you will simply have to beg forgiveness from the True Lung after meeting him. But don't you know, if this case is reopened, you'll be ruined. But the one most heavily implicated by this case would be Blaze, no? Didn't you already agree to help her find the truth? What else is there to worry about? Besides, if you really do manage to pull back the curtain on all this, well, that's what I was after in the first place. Thank you. Ooh, animation! We don't usually get that in these. Maybe in another 5 years they'll actually animate the cutscenes properly. I really do wish the cutscenes were fully animated. Despite all my years as a Mandarin, I rarely set foot in the Forbidden City. I see towering palaces press up against the sky, majestic and stately. I see a banquet of incomparable bounty, each and every seat filled. The lamps are as bright as day, even as the moonlight envelops them. But what I cannot see is who hid away these names. Who does not want to see the truth come to light? I suddenly recall the words. Will you be able to handle the truth? Yu Cheng, what exactly did you see? How strange. The feast has already started, so why has His Imperial Majesty not yet arrived? No need to panic. His Imperial Majesty is busy. Something urgent might have come up. All we can do is wait. I heard he's been ill for a while now. What if it has something to do with that? Shh! Stop blabbering!
Hey, a friend of mine is playing Starbound. Figured I'd shoot him a quick message about it while he was on. Preposterous. Simply preposterous. Don't you know where we are? What right have you to obstruct a court mandarin? Ah, it's this lady again. Haven't seen her in a while. What's all this noise about? Still a very cool sword. This man says he's Assistant Minister Tang Jian of the Ministry of Revenue. But we've already checked, and every seat under the Ministry of Revenue is already accounted for. I am Tang Jian! None of this he says rubbish! Look, do you see the seal in my hand? Whose name is on it? Two moons. All falls silent. 3 blasts of the horn mark the 7th hour of the night. There was only one. What are you talking about? The moons shine bright overhead. Their lights so clear they wash away all color. Hey there, Kurogami. Glad to have you here. What brings you here? Do I know you from somewhere, or did you just happen to be looking for Arknights streams? That said, Yes, I am reading it, actually. Is that something you don't often see? What's wrong with that? Is there a problem? I don't understand what you're talking about. The moons shine bright overhead. Their lights so clear they wash away all color. All rise. One by one the mandarins stand, looking towards the center of the feast with bated breath, waiting for the one meant to be seated at the head of the table. I have something to report, Your Majesty. Not into reading the story? I like reading the story, but I don't have a lot of time to do it, so sometimes I like reading it while I'm streaming the game instead of just streaming gameplay. Especially because I think the gameplay is a little more interesting when you have context for the battles, even if the context doesn't matter much for the fights. Can't stand the visual novel dialogue. Sometimes it is way too chatty. I do like how the characters interact with each other at times, though. There are some stories that I'm like, and there are some that I really, really like. Fire. None knew where the burst of flame came from, but all it needed was a gust of autumn wind to engulf the entire banquet. By the way, another reason I like to read these is to practice what little voice work I'm capable of, so tell me what you think. Yeah, I do really wish these were animated, but sometimes you get cool imagery like this. That's another thing I appreciate about Arknights, is the art is fantastic. The flickering flames act like wild beasts, brandishing their fangs and claws as they pace about above the table. The wind blows, and the beasts of fire grow and grow and grow with speed. The conflagration bloats and bulges, letting off unsettling noises. Some liken it to shouting, others to laughter. Yes, English native, and it's the only language I know. Bizarre flames pour like falling rain. Having already tainted the feast of 100 delicacies, they flit and flicker as they climb up the faces of the panicking mandarins. What in the... What's going on? I guess that was... Leitza. My bad. I gave her a man voice at the end there. I also pride myself, Kuro, on having every single character in the game. All of them.
You're majoring in English education, not a good prospect with your passion. What is your passion?
Need to parley with them, but I rarely do such things, whether I'm in Syracuse or Higashi. I know what you can
Let's halt that guy there.
Splendida giornata quest'oggi.
Horn. Oh dear. Let's try to keep this family friendly. You like arts?
Make me lose the code.
Okay. Boop.
So long as you're here.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, wasn't expecting that. So I'll put her back here then,
A word I've not heard in a long, long
and her here.
Soon do you want them gone? At least make me lose the code. I know what secret hiders fear. You want mine? Still soaking yourself in the past?
Pass on your life.
I guess I didn't need to do that.
No.
I'll do this. You'll understand why once he's done.
So much flowers invite. The leading chicken tie dance. I will sink your corpse into shadow. No one will find.
Well, whatever the case, Kuro, glad to have you here. Hope you enjoy the show.
Still mulling things over, Dr. Perfectionist?
Okay. You can go here. You can go here.
Get what you deserve.
Hate and resentment have no place.
Haven't finished the event yet. I have not. I've been a combination of busy and lazy with this one. But my goal is to finish it tonight. Or at least to finish the story tonight, and then the rest of the missions tomorrow or something. Wait, who died? Hold on. Did somebody die? No. Okay, we're good. 1 day left, right? I think I can do it, though. My team's pretty strong. If not, I've got all of tomorrow evening. And then there is the rerun next year. Hope you cleared those medals. We'll see. If not, again, there is always next year. I hope so, anyway. But I have completed so many medal sets by this point, I don't always mind missing one or two as long as they aren't particularly attractive to me. I try to complete them all, but sometimes I'm just like, man, I just don't care enough. Go away, bot.
A fine choice.
Patience
Boop.
boiled into a hot
Ignite everything.
launch you into the soil to grow anew.
Ah, maybe I should have put her down. Oh well. What? What the heck got through? Well, darn, that means I have to redo that mission when this story's done. Shouldn't be too hard, though. US3 plus Laptor S3 is such a great combination. It is absurd. It is so fun. But you know what's really funny? That I wanted to do in that mission, but then the setup didn't allow for it? You can use S3 to give burn damage to Gnosis's ice magic. So you can burn and freeze foes at the same time, and I think that's hilarious. I called it Ice Fire Ignition after something I came up with a few years ago for a character I made once. And that's why Gnosis is on my team right now. Fire! Fire! Assassins! Protect His Majesty! Guards! Guards! Put out that fire! Lock the dining area down! Take care! The source of this fire. Everyone, stay away from the wine and the cups! A fire that does not burn hot. Who did this? And what are they up to?
Lin Qingyan tries to calm down the panicking crowd, but her voice is quickly drowned out by the shouting and screaming. Hold on, I need a drink of water. What's this event even about? I hope they make a summary on YouTube soon. Who's making summaries these days? I used to watch Frostbites, but then he stopped doing them. And I was really bummed. I liked his summaries. They were so much shorter than most of the others. In the midst of the chaos, she spots a familiar face. Their eyes met for only a moment, but she is more sure than anything. That person saw her attempt to cross the line of propriety in front of all. Excuse me. Now you mentioned it, what? Talking about Frostbite? But the target is not her. Blaze! What's going on? What's with all this ruckus? This is bad. I heard some kind of demonic fire broke out at the banquet. No idea how it happened. Used to wait for his summary vids, now you got no reason to follow his channel. I still follow his channel because I like his other videos. At least some of them. I like the videos on how new characters work and such. The guards have the dining area surrounded. No idea what's going on inside or if His Majesty is hurt. They're talking about cutting the feast short. Lin Qingyan! Is it Qingyan? Qingyan? How's it pronounced? I wish I knew. We've been notified of unknown persons infiltrating the feast. We will now be conducting an inspection. I ask that everyone stay where they are and not move. Please cooperate. Yeah, Frostbite's great as far as Arknights content goes. He's my favorite Arknights content creator. Damn it! What the hell happened over where Leitza is? Leitza, my bad. This is bad. I can't leave her to fend for herself. I need to go take a look. You there! Stop moving! What do I do? What do I do? I can't get in a fight here! No time to think, damn it! After her! I am covering my mouth anytime someone speaks with a mask on. 1st Battalion, 5th Battalion, seal off the southern entrance. 7th and 9th, close the northern gate. Hey there, Terry. Haven't seen you in a while. Oh, and it's a raider. I'm getting raided. I wonder how many other people are popping in. There's Bella. There's Fi. Hello. Glad to see everybody. Hey there, Imp. Thanks for the raid! I'm sorry, I'm not entirely great at expressing joy. But I do very much appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoy the story. You just missed the gameplay, but I'll be going back to that in a moment. The stories are a little bit long, but they are very cool, at least in my opinion. So, hope you like it. Feel free to critique my voice acting. What's a raid? You're new on Twitch? A raid is when a streamer brings his viewers over to another streamer. I don't entirely know how it works beyond that. Hey there, Amun-Ra. Let's continue the story. Now they're my problem. Well, I hope everybody enjoys this, but if not, you don't gotta stick around for this one. I just hope to see you guys in future streams with other games. By the way, all of you that are new to my channel, I'm currently in the middle of a Metroid marathon. I stream Metroid on Saturdays, and I stream Arknights on weekdays, and sometimes other things if I feel like it. Sounds like a good feature? Yeah, it's pretty neat. I don't know how it works, but it's cool. Glad to know you stuck around for a bit, Fi.
How many people in my chat right now have never actually seen me play Arknights and know nothing about it? I'm really curious. Because I've streamed this game a ton, and I've done plenty of videos on how it all works. No and yes? Am I on my streamer manager page on Twitch? Not right now. Because I've only got the one screen to work with at the moment. So I've got the game and then OBS, and that's all I can see. That's where your raid button is, but you can also type /raid username in your Twitch chat to raid out to someone else. Fair enough. Thanks for the follow, Kuro. Give me just 1 second, folks. Alright. If you hear a new noise in the background, I just turned the fan on in my room. It was getting a little warm. Let's continue this story. 1st Battalion, 5th Battalion, seal off the southern entrance. 7th and 9th, close the northern gate. Everyone else, sweep the palace from south to north. If you find anyone suspicious, arrest them immediately. Our intel says there are at least 2 culprits working together to ruin the feast, so take care.
So many guards. What a pain. What kind of trouble did you manage to get yourself into here, Lacey? Sounds like you haven't gotten caught yet, at least. So where the hell are you? This place is way too big. Why are you here? Shh. I thought you two just wanted to ask His Majesty to reopen the case. How did it come to this? I don't know either. That fire's not our doing. But the timing. You need to leave right away. There's no talking your way out of it if they find you. What I need to do is save Lin Qinyan. Let me go look for her. How can I ask you to do something that dangerous? I'm more familiar with the Forbidden City than you are. Even if I did get caught, I'll have some leeway to explain myself. If is capitalized for some reason here. Don't worry, I'll find her. But you still don't trust me. What, still angry at me? Of course not. Head to the southern exit before the guards seal it off. We'll meet up at that restaurant once we're all out of here. Okay. You take care too. Wait, did the soldiers manage to get a good look at you? Yeah, I think so. That's not good. Oh, I know. Let's swap clothes. Come on, get them off. Hey there, Faceless. Glad to have you here as well. Do I know you from somewhere? Or if not, how'd you come to find me? Enigma. From D&D. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one. Cool. Glad to have you here. This is my favorite mobile game, Arknights. We're currently in the middle of a cutscene, which can drag on for a little while. It's like a visual novel. But eventually we'll get back to more gameplay.
So I hope you enjoy. Put my tag on the server so you checked it out. Yes, I did. I think. Wait, my tag? What do you mean I put my tag on the server? I shared a link in the server. Tag, Twitch, Steam, whatever. Well, yeah, as long, no biggie. Glad to have you here. Hope you enjoy the story and the gameplay. In other news, if you're more interested in watching me play something a little more action-packed and a little less story-heavy, I stream Metroid on weekends currently, specifically on Saturdays. I'm doing a marathon, and I'm currently almost done with Metroid Prime 1. Alright, let's continue the story now. I saw someone running away up ahead. Over there.
The dining area has been cleared out. Deputy Minister Lin wouldn't be here. But who started all this at the feast? I hope Blaze managed to make it out by now.
What? Uh-oh. Who the heck is this big dude? He looks scary. Why is she here? These two. Is this fate at work? I'm really curious to know who that dude is. That guy looked like he had some sick armor.
Looks like it's not too far away now. Wonder how things are going over on their side. Found you.
Who's there? Hey, it's Cool Sword Lady. So it was you.
Damn, that's one hell...
What? Sorry, I try to keep family-friendly language, so sometimes I flub up when it swears in the story.
Damn, that's one hell of a sword! You're not dressed like your average soldier. What are you, a general?
Save the chatter.
So you're the one Lin Kinyan has been hiding behind her back. But why would she bring you to the Forbidden City? So I know it's impolite to barge in on someone else's banquet, but would you believe me if I said we didn't mean anything bad by it? What I'm trying to say is that this is all a misunderstanding.
Ah, yes, the classic buzzword excuses, because everybody's going to respect those.
There is no misunderstanding here. The Imperial Guard have been searching for you for 40 years.
I don't think she's been alive for 40 years. Why have they been searching for her for that long?
You are her descendant. What are you talking about? Whose descendant? Who's her?
Who is her? We were looking for the father.
You really don't know? No, it seems you're not lying. All this time you've been hidden away and nobody thought to tell you about your history? Got me there. I'm pretty curious about it, not gonna lie. Anyone I can ask about it? But seriously, the Imperial Guard? Looking for me? 40 years ago, only a single child was unaccounted for in the family of a treasonous Mandarin. What are you talking about? Blaze, I need to confirm something. You were born in 1062 in Victoria, right? Yes, from as far back as I can remember, I lived in Victoria. Your father seemed to have been spending a lot of time pursuing a certain truth in the last few years of his life. What if you found out everything around you was one big lie?
I froze. Did I freeze? Hold on a second. Can you still hear me? What do you mean I froze? Not anymore? Okay. We good? It's all caught up? Can you see Lynn here in sepia saying, what if you found out everything around you was one big lie? Yeah, we're cool. Okay. Might have just been a brief stutter in Wi-Fi connection or something. Nothing came up on my end, which usually happens when I lose connection, so Maybe it's your end, I don't know.
What? You're talking nonsense! Betsui!
I don't know how that's actually pronounced, but I wish I did.
You are a person of interest. We'll figure out what to do with you after questioning. Come with me. Forget that! Ah! You're no weakling, it seems. I might not be able to take you in without hurting you. If you don't wish to be harmed, then surrender immediately. I'm not in the mood for jokes right now. Didn't I tell you to save yourself if something happened?
the breathing, I guess the breathing, yeah, fine. Voice acting gets weird sometimes, unfortunately.
Then Kingya.
Oh, I don't know how to take you in without hurting you. I mean, I kind of thought the random pantings would have sounded kinkier, but alright.
Lin Qingyan's eyes meet Blaze's. She understands what has happened, but all she has to offer is silence. She turns and stands in front of Blaze, shielding her.
You know a good pant? How about a good pair of jeans? That wasn't one of them. Yeah, my voice work still needs work. I am not actually trained in voice acting. I would like to be, though.
Your deeds at the Judicial Review Office are worthy of my respect, Deputy Minister Lin, and I was kind enough to remind you before. It seems you have decided to completely ignore my warning.
It's also a little trickier to try panting in somebody else's voice. See, now, saying my pants are anything but kinky is arguably a kinkier statement. Take that out of context and it means something completely different.
Whoops. It seems you have decided to completely ignore my warning.
Time for me to call it and give my eyes about 8 hours of break. Have a good night. Have a good night, Fi!
I am perfectly aware of what I'm doing. I don't need your reminders. You know who she really is, yet to go so far as to protect the descendant of a traitorous Mandarin? Why? For the truth. The truth you are all too afraid to talk about. Lin Qingyan! What are you two talking about? What do you mean I'm the descendant of a traitor? My dad. Who is he? Why did he die? Forgive me. I was planning to tell you everything after tonight, but it seems now is not a good time. I will make it up to you later, however you like. Provided we make it out of here alive, that is.
She's a descendant of an orange. I don't know if it's accurate to real-life Chinese culture, but in this world, a Mandarin is basically a king, I think.
She will be coming with me tonight. As long as I am here, she will not. Forget that. You will need 3 of you to simply obstruct me. Lin Qingyan! Go already! A burst of lightning blasts open a hole in the palace wall. Before the dust has even settled, a somewhat gentler blast of energy strikes Blaze. She is sent flying out of the Forbidden City, falling towards a distant patch of ground.
Quick point of, Alright, have a good night, Faceless. When I'm free and you're out of work. Okay. I wonder what about. For anyone who might not know context here, in this world, it is confirmed that these characters, pretty much all of the natural-born people of the world of Terra, are by nature at least twice as strong as the average human. So it is not unheard of for people in this world to leap off multiple stories up and just drop all the way down to the ground and be fine.
It is also perfectly natural for them to wield bows instead of guns, and to be wearing super heavy armor. Also, guns exist in this world, but they work very differently, so they are very rare, hence most people using bows when they need range. Or magic. She is sent flying out of the Forbidden City, falling towards a distant patch of ground. Blaze has done these sort of high-altitude leaps countless times before as a form of dynamic entry into the battlefield, or wherever happened to need her. Oh, pick up where we last left off. Fair enough. She has never once felt fear. She believed in her own strength and in her many friends. There was never any confusion in her mind either. She knew who she was. She knew where she must go. She knew what she believed in. There is no plot that can hold back her heat, just like how the mist of dawn cannot hide away the sun. But now, what awaits her is no longer solid ground, but an endless abyss. She closes her eyes. And I thought that would be the end of this cutscene. Alright. These cutscenes really fake you out. I wish instead of faking you out like that, they would end the cutscene there, and then have another cutscene in a new mission, and then just have like 20 missions instead of 10. Where? Ning Yin lies on the bed, her breathing faint. The crutch in the old man's hand shudders, and he nearly falls over. After having seen so many things across so many years, he thought nothing more in this world could shock him. His lips open and close, yet try as he might, he can make no sound, until someone in the shadows begins to speak first. She yet lives. Ah, it's Super Armor Man. It's you. Stay your steps, Mr. Ning. Come no closer. You never saw me tonight, and she never left the house. She... But why? She intruded upon the Feast of 100 Delicacies. She was with that girl when I discovered her. If she had run into anyone else, she would not still be alive. Impossible. 40 years. I can't believe it's you again. 40 years ago, you left her here. Now you save her life once more, save her from a terrible fate. Fate. This must be fate. There's no escaping it. There never was. I did not leave her here for her sake. It was you who saved her, Mr. Ning. You once swore an oath to never let anyone know the truth of this case in exchange for her name. But it seems you are now wavering when it comes to past vows. Is he the mysterious, once-thought-dead father? The true Lung will know of tonight's events. The choice is yours, Mr. Ning. I need another drink. A gust of wind, and it was like nobody was even there. Oddly silent heavy armor man. Imagine the heavy from Team Fortress 2, but he can sneak up on you with hardly a sound, and that's what I'm imagining just happened. The old man stands in stunned silence. His daze is interrupted as he hears a sound coming from outside the courtyard walls. A sound like roaring, like weeping, like admonishment. I must be going mad. It's autumn. Why do I hear cicadas? Ah! Where? How did I get here? Oh, finally awake, I see. I knew you were one tough feline. Look at you, as lively as a fin on a line. Zhang was making a fuss about calling a doctor. He was shouting so hard he forgot what time it was. How long was I out? Wait, where are they? Lin Qingyan. Did Ning Yin come by here? Seriously, how did I get here? Alright, slow down. I don't even know where to start with all these questions. Last night, I was on my way to the night market to get some cheap veggies when I found you lying down in the middle of the street. Thought you were drunk at first. I was worried you'd freeze to death or something, so I brought you back here. You were cursing up a storm in your sleep. Hypocrite this, swindler that, and a lot more besides. I don't know where you managed to learn such creative Yanese. The Ning Yin you mentioned, and whoever this Lin King Yan is, never seen them before, so I don't know if they were here. I need to go find them. Whoa, where are you going? The Forbidden City. I just saw a whole bunch of guards patrolling around there. You think you can still get in? I don't care. I have to go. Who do you think you're going to find after having lost yourself like that? What are you talking about? Just speaking the truth here. You lost yourself, yeah? You don't know where yourself has gone, where it's wandered off to. You hear a few words from someone else, and wouldn't you know it, you barely even know your own name, much less who you are. Such absurdity. A tangerine seed is blown from Jiangnan to Jiangbei, where it takes root and yields fine fruit. What let this seed grow so well wasn't Jiangnan or Jiangbei, but decades' worth of rain and sun. It's ultimately the same fruit. Jiangnan and Jiangbei might not be the same place, but an orange is an orange. Doesn't matter where you eat it. I freaking love those words there. All things begin, all things end. There's the outer truth and the inner truth. Once you figure that out, then you can get back to asking your questions. Do you know something about all this? What do you know? Tell me. What do I know? I'm a chef. All I know is how to season my ingredients, how to boil stuff, stir-fry stuff, regular fry stuff. Oh, right. Seeing you reminded me of something. Aren't you trying to find authentic tangerine cakes? I think I know how to make those.
Wow, you kept everyone alive. Congrats.
Wow, thanks for the odd sarcasm, Inez. Okay. And now we don't have to worry about the story to go back into this mission and fix that missing quadrant there. Which I still don't know how that happened. It really shouldn't have. Let's try it again. So what I was going to say at the start of my stream is I found an unrelated webcomic today that I just thought was really interesting. It's called Astral Sounds. Basically, an alien that's part of a researcher race starts researching a creature that turns out to be more intelligent than they thought it was, but they see that as dangerous and would kill it if it was found out. So the main character decides instead to run away with it and explore other worlds unknown to him. Oh gosh, dang it. Boop. There she goes there.
A word I've not heard in a long, long time.
So if it wasn't obvious, this is a tower defense, with some very interesting mechanics going on in various places.
So much at least make me lose the code. Take the tiger's fear.
No need to cover up. The secret's kapabe.
Oh jeez.
Convicts who will throw you off edge.
I wasn't supposed clear skies for singing, rain clouds for holy.
And now we'll do this, and set Lapland's wolves on fire.
So much at least make me lose the tiger's fear.
And I'll put him here
Put an end to this as soon as possible.
to additionally help with monitoring.
Still mulling takes over, Dr. Perfectionist.
I bet this is the guy that snuck through. Okay, I think I can safely take these two out now and do this. Just to delay some of the enemies around here and deal damage to these floaty boys. Much better. This thing didn't even fully charge. What the heck?
Daring to add ingredients like that?
You've definitely got the potential to be a top chef.
Sure, you. Let's go with that. So yeah, I don't quite know how to explain how Arknights gameplay works in the span of a single mission. But it's tower defense. You have deployment points that determine who can be dropped in when, and it's up to you to plan out those two things based on those points, and based on the map and enemy types, etc. Albeit you also have to deal with character facing and character abilities, so there's a little bit of tactical mechanics there as well, slightly reminiscent of tactical RPGs. Mission 8. We're going to be diving into more story, and then have another, like, 2 or 3 minute mission, and then more story, as usually happens with this game. I do wish it created a better balance between story and missions, but oh well. Golden rice crisp covers the plate. Crack open to reveal the dish beneath. Ah, we've got this here! That'll be really handy for Gnosis. There we go. One tangerine cake to go, please. Oh, you're here. Sending it to Victoria this time as well? No, not sending it. I need to go back right away, though it's hard to say if I even can go back. This time... just a snack for the road. Wow, your cough's gotten pretty bad. I don't think you should be eating sweets right now. I'll boil you up a bowl of loquat soup? I'm fine. It's not to do with my lungs. Doesn't matter where the problem is, you've got to take care of yourself. You seen a doctor about it? Yes, I don't have much time left, apparently. I'd say I'm beyond having to mind what I eat. Huh? It's fine. Everyone has to die someday. I've done pretty much everything I needed to get done. How can you say something like that? Didn't you say you still have family in Victoria? They're waiting for you to go home. Yes, I held on to hope that I could see them again, but it seems that won't be happening. I might have been a useless good-for-nothing my entire life, but at least I can say I haven't disgraced what little ideals and righteousness I still have in me. But only now that I'm at the end have I realized I owe them far, far too much. Isn't that just how people are? Things like that happen from time to time. If you try and be the perfect people-pleaser, you're a fool. But surely you still want to go home, right? I want to see them, but if I don't, they'll have easier lives. That's just how people are. If you want to get something done, you need to put something down. Everyone else has put their things down, so I should too. I have been in your care for so many years now, young chef. Even my final few words in this reverie of mine are for your ears only. Then, is there still something you want? I want... You need to pay more attention. Look at this spot you swept. It's still covered in ash. Make sure not to miss any corners either. Anything dirty has to be cleaned. We are moving out soon, and we cannot leave behind any trouble for the house's next owner. It is rather late, Mr. Ning. Where are you headed off to?
Oh, don't mind me. Just going out for a walk.
Mr. Ning's been acting really odd today. Why is he spending his mid-autumn festival watching us clean the house instead of gazing at the moon? That's enough questions out of you. Focus on your sweeping. With such brilliant moonlight tonight, we should give it a pristine spot to land on. I like that sentiment. I wish I could remember that kind of sentiment more. How did I get here? Grandfather's study? Her mind lurches on the edge of consciousness. She feels as though she has forgotten something important. An old book lies upon the desk in silence. Annals of Yan, Volume 124, Supplement 17, 1062. Since when was there such a book in the Imperial Historical Records? Grandfather? It's been years since there was a criminal thrown into the 5th floor of this prison. What's the story tonight? Assassinating someone at court. The Imperial Guard themselves are dragging the culprit here. What a ruthless... Shh! Don't think too hard about it, and don't ask too many questions. Just keep a close eye on the culprit. You and I won't be enough to fix any mistakes. It seems that everything I've run into since my return to Baizhou has been part of some grand plan. I'm guessing this is the True Lung or something that's talking. A trail of clues laid out in front of me like bait, leading towards a dead end. Not only was the perpetrator highly skilled in kung fu, but they also had intimate knowledge of the Judicial Review Office's layout. They must have been working with Yu Chang for quite some time. I can't remember who this character is. It's probably them. Yu Chang asked you to take notes during his trial. This is why you stand here now, and it is also the reason I cannot allow you to participate any further. Whatever Yu Chang's plan, you are most certainly a part of it. Deputy Minister Lin, surely you wouldn't ask if you didn't know the answer already. Can you not see the truth? Or do you simply pretend you can't because you don't dare to? What makes you so dead set on the case, Sensei Jie Shen? As the moons slowly sink into the west, their light passes through the barred window and scatters on the far wall of the cell. The night air condenses into dew, beating on Lin Qingyan's brow. Were it not for the scent of mold, this prison would actually be a good place to meditate. Indeed. While I was waiting here, I managed to figure out many things that have been on my mind. It was you who set the scrollery on fire. Was it an answer I gave you here, or one you puzzled out beforehand? We meet again, Deputy Minister Lin. Hey, I'm not in the mood to discuss snacks with you right now. I've got people to save. Calm down, take it easy. Is it any use being so high-strung when you have so much to do? What do you know? All I know is that if the heat ain't right, don't take off the lid. You can't skip out on meals if you have something big to do. If you don't eat, you're not getting anything done. Here, try this. Is this the tangerine cake you're looking for? Weren't you always saying I wouldn't be able to find it even if I searched all of Baizhou? I also said I'm the best chef in all of Baizhou. As long as the taste exists, I can replicate it. And this one's my own creation. It won't count for our bet. Isn't this the same tangerine cake you made before? Despite her skepticism, Blaze shoves a cake into her mouth. She has tried many fine dishes over the last few days, and learned a lot about how to critique food during that time. The cake in front of her cannot be considered tasty. Xingzu was right. Too much sugar will overwhelm the fragrance of the tangerine peel, while too much oil destroys the texture of the cake itself. It is not a tasty snack, but it is an exact match for the taste in her memories.
How do you know this recipe?
You were so hung up on my tangerine cake not being sweet enough. It got me wondering what kind of chef would make them that sweet. Then I thought, what if the one who made them so sweet didn't do it for the taste?
That means...
You said you ate these in Victoria, right? I'm reminded of a regular customer I had many years ago. He always ordered some tangerine cakes, and said he was going to send them off to his daughter in a foreign land. I told him they'd spoil long before they got to her, but he refused to believe me. He'd process it a bit himself and wrap it up in layer after layer of letter paper. You could barely tell if it was a letter or some food by the end of it.
You knew him! He came here! I've been searching for him all this time! Do you know what happened to him?
I wouldn't say I knew him. He was just a regular customer of many years. I vaguely remember him always coming over before it was even bright out to order the cheapest breakfast I had on the menu. Then he'd sit by the window like he was waiting for someone.
Waiting for someone? Who?
How should I know? See for yourself. Day breaks. The faint full moons brush against the horizon. As the night comes to a close, there are perhaps many in slumber, enjoying dreams of happy reunions. Diligent hawkers are up early, setting up their stalls, their shouts echoing down the streets, rousing the sleepers of the metropolis. Blaze spots a familiar figure by the street corner. This small restaurant and that serene manor are separated by no more than a street corner, a fact barely worth noticing during normal times. I forget her name, but are she and Blaze long-lost sisters? Or stepsisters or something? What's going on? Was this what he was looking at, year after year?
It's you! It's really you!
You're here. I never thought I would see you again in my lifetime. The man leaning against the corner is clothed in near rags. He grasps some mooncake in his hands, his face awash in crumbs, ignorant of his guest. A smear of light leaks in through the bars of a cell window, painting the criminal's gaunt face in stark relief. The Judicial Review Office is truly kind. Even us prisoners get a mooncake for the Mid-Autumn Festival. It's delicious. Want a bite? No need. I will be having my meals in this prison soon enough. I will have my own to enjoy. Pity, we still have so much to talk about. It's not quite the same without something to munch on, right? The old man lets out a dry laugh, taking a seat across from the shabbily dressed prisoner. For decades you have wanted to ask an old man like me your questions. I suppose today is your lucky day. You should hate me, Mr. Ning. You were one step away from being able to go back home without a heavy heart. One step away from enjoying your twilight years with your family. Just one small step. I really should hate you when you put it like that. I would like nothing more than to charge at you and tear at your flesh with my teeth. His voice really grates on my throat, so it's not easy for me to keep it going.
But on second thought, you have given up decades of your life in your position as Deputy Minister at the Judicial Review Office for me, spending the rest of your years within this cell. No matter how you look at it, it should be you who hates me. You're overthinking it, Mr. Ning. I said it before, but I was never any good at my job, or at being a decent human being. Not like Gu Quan. I'm a glutton, you see, the type that loves sniffing out deep-hidden truths. I tore open shells to get at the flesh, and got addicted to the sweet, sweet taste of marrow. I'll do anything for it, even if it leaves my hands bloodied and my teeth shattered. During all these years, you were the biggest, plumpest shell beast on my dining table. How could I ever hate you? Even if I were to hate, it wouldn't be for anything on my side. Your teeth are still in fine shape. I never saw them chip while they were gnawing on my old bones.
I need water.
But Yu Chang, why were you so sure I would have come to see you today? If I had just walked away from all this, all your plots and plans would have gone to waste, no? Because I understand you. I understand you far too well, Mr. Ning. I simply had to gamble that during the years you spent bobbing around the hierarchy of mandarins, you would dirty your hands, but still retain your humanity. You let Gu Quan live on while he was right under your nose, after all, and raised his daughter to boot. You care about the fate of that child. Those two children, rather. You wanted to see those girls live carefree, innocent lives while you yet live. You knew that if you did not relent one day, they would never know peace. Hold on. And so you came to see me. You had to. You have looked into these matters already. It seems you managed to find out most of what should have been found out. How long did it take you? I only finished deciphering the clues and piecing them all together last year. It shames me to admit as a deputy minister, but my pace was a bit too slow. Gu Quan, on the other hand, he managed to figure it all out years ago. I never considered that. The year he returned to Bai Cao, you managed to put him under your watch, but you never thought he would copy decades worth of letters from your home. By peering through all those letters between Grand Mandarins and nobles, he, a 9th-rank ceremonial officer, found every survivor of that murder case. He unraveled the threads and pieced the truth together. Gu Quan's diligence knew no bounds. I underestimated him. Anything more you wish to say, Mr. Ning? What is there left to say? What sins must be admitted, I shall admit. I really did send someone to kill the Minister of Justice who presided over the Grand Preceptor's case. But not because he accused me of being the Grand Preceptor's collaborator in treason. Rather, because the Grand Preceptor's treason was a miscarriage of justice all along.
I'm just a teeny tiny bit lost, I'll admit.
Indulge me in my curiosity, Deputy Minister Lin. When did you figure it out?
I suspected it was you who set Dingfang Lao alight. Why? What would I have to do with that incident? Call it a hunch. Though you might not have used your kung fu at the time, a mask was not enough to prevent me from thinking that person's figure and skills were familiar. Very familiar. Afterwards, at the Judicial Review Office, you sought me out and managed to cement this particular suspicion in my mind. Come to think of it, you must have been in close contact with Yu Chang as early as when I was preparing to impeach him. I never considered the possibility you were already cooperating with him at the time. From the scrollery fire to the hanging scroll in the Ning Manor, and then on to the fire at Dingfeng Lao. This recent string of mysteries was you trying to lead me along a trail of clues, wasn't it? That was rather rushed and sloppy, now that I look back. And the fire at the Feast of 100 Delicacies? I must regret to inform you that was not my doing, truly. Merely an unexpected turn that happened to align with our goal. Why did you two do all this? Ridiculous as it may sound, this all started with an old case. Not a large one, yet not small either. Blah, blah, blah. A case I happened upon by chance after I joined the Department of Discipline and Supervision. The Minister of Justice, assassinated by a beggar in the middle of the street. A case I could barely believe, yet one hastily closed without meaningful build-up or satisfying conclusion. Though the assassin had been executed, his identity, his motive, there were simply too many vague unknowns in the file. As I dug deeper, I noticed that every thread led towards an even bigger case. A case that had snipped all those threads short. The Grand Preceptor's treason. You've investigated that case too. The betrayal of the 3 Grand Ministers. A case large enough to shake the court, and one that implicates countless others. Forget finding the truth. Even just mentioning the Grand Preceptor's name at the time was the greatest of taboos. The Grand Preceptor incited the prince to regicide. This was all the history books had to say on the matter. But nobody knows the truth of what happened the night the old True Lung passed away. Who was it who mobilized the city guard? Who went into the palace? Only later did I realize I was not the only one looking into the case. Was this how you got to know Yu Chang? Should I rather call it foul beast of a feather or friendship at first sight? You said the two of you weren't able to follow the trail. So how did you determine the Grand Preceptor was wrongly accused? It wasn't our research that led to this conclusion. The one who brought everything to light was Gu Quan. Why? Do you seriously not know why? Of course I do. I just wanted to ask you how this why tasted when you said it aloud. The people cry out, their hearts uneasy. Only those who have experienced the struggle know that Yan's current peace and prosperity were hard won. It was a very, very long time ago. The old True Lung was diligent. At the time, Originium Industries were beginning to change the structure of this great land. Even during Yan's turbulent times, he did not allow her to fall behind the other nations of Terra. And so it was that a great hero was infected with oripathy in his twilight years. Believing his days were numbered, his many policies began to stray into bias and imbalance. At the time, the prince wished to stop the True Lung, and the Grand Preceptor stood by his side. This supposed support was her urging the prince to seize the throne. The old True Lung died the night the prince entered the palace to admonish him. As for the prince, his whereabouts since that night are unknown. Such a tumultuous event demanded an explanation, which required someone to be charged with everything. Do you think the current True Lung was unaware of all this? Changes in the court naturally led to unrest among the masses. The purge of traitors. A very fitting slogan. The then young True Lung acted with an iron fist to sweep away many courtiers with evil intent, stabilizing the situation as quickly as possible. This ensured the spell of court intrigue never made it outside the walls of the Forbidden City. For 40 years, I assumed I was the only one, aside from the True Lung himself, to still remember what transpired. Until 10 or so years after that case ended, that young man stood in front of me once again. I fear you speak of that time all too lightly, Mr. Ning. It was not only traitors who were swept away.
There was also the entirety of the Grand Preceptor's family, 28 in all. They were all sent to prison. Some committed suicide in their cells to prove their innocence. Those who lived were exiled. I tried to find some trace of them, but it was no use. Couldn't find a single one. Except for a child, spirited away during the turmoil, still swaddled in a blanket. I never considered the possibility she still lived, yet never truly believed she had died. It seems you've met her. A few days ago. Her appearance is not too similar, but their personality, it's like two peas in a pod. Gu Quan never spoke a word about that child's whereabouts during the decade he spent in Baicao, right up until his death. I'm sure you're now well aware of why he died on the road back to Victoria. Yu Chang, you old bastard. You used Gu Quan's own death to ensure there was no possibility of anyone finding that child, which also gave you an opportunity to investigate me. At the time, I assumed Gu Quan had no success in his exhaustive research into the Grand Preceptor case, which prompted him to leave Baicao in despair. It was only after many years that I realized it was not the so-called truth that he sought. He had long since found the answers to those troubles you mentioned earlier. What he hoped I would do was something else entirely.
I don't understand. Are you telling me you two knew all along that Blaze was the orphan from that case? Your investigation should have already revealed that Gu Quan and Yu Chang knew each other. After taking the child away, Gu Quan kept the secret of her whereabouts to himself for decades. But before he met his untimely end, he confided in the only friend he had, Yu Chang. After his death, Yu Chang immediately began to search for her. However, he was unable to personally act as deputy minister at the Judicial Review Office. He entrusted the task of performing discreet inquiries to me, far from the center of court politics, so as to not attract attention. By the time I found her in Victoria, she was already infected. I could not take her back to Baicao right away. For the sake of protecting her, I had no choice but to place her in the care of a medical organization that treated the infected. So it was you. You were already aligned at the time, I see. But you were also part of this plan from early on, Deputy Minister Lin. What do you mean? How was it you were able to find Blaze's trail? How were you able to come across those files pertaining to her past? Pardon me, I need to... Starting to slouch a little too much. Surely you didn't just attribute them to chance. Yu Chang would not have told you these himself. The risk was too great. There could not be a third person who knew of this in all of Terra. But he was always searching for a suitable candidate, one with courage, who stood for truth. He has long since been ready to give his life for this cause. I am happy to dirty my hands doing what must be done in his stead. But it's not enough. We needed someone pure and innocent, one who could use honest means to lay bare the truth. It's nearly time. We still have one last opportunity. Do you still wish to bring the truth out into the light of day, Deputy Minister Lin? Mission time! Now keep in mind, those of you that are new to this, who are still here, this is a mission I've never played before, but I have every single character in the game.
Ah, the parade's here.
I'll do this.
Piuttosto stupendo. Don't keep me waiting. Nothing can last Arknights at least make me lose the coat.
Let's see. I'll put him here,
As long as you're here.
and her here.
Spring breeze, timely rain. Now we sow the grain.
Don't
Let us take your course in the shadow. No one will.
Why the rush? The road to the afterlife is crowded enough.
And I'll put Gnosis here.
A fine choice.
Healer can go here,
Lava surges on.
and she can go here.
No need to cover up.
Each secret will fabric that.
And now let's unleash a burst of fire.
Let's kick it up.
What are you waiting for? The curtains are about to fall.
I forgot that might have been a good opportunity to use Gnosis' power instead, but oh well.
You disrupted what a ruckus.
I make this look terribly easy just because I really like using top tier characters, but
The rainbow bridge and crushing breeze.
excuse me.
Quickly, don't follow into a hot and remember disappointment. Clear skies continue.
Not disrupt my thought process.
There we go. I was gonna say, if I used characters that are normally available to everybody, like 4 stars and under, I would probably have a much harder time with these missions. But yeah, you saw how long that cutscene was and how quickly I beat the mission, and now we have another big cutscene again. Yu Chang, that is the truth behind the Grand Preceptor case you seek. Do you have any further questions? You have spoken at length, yet you've said nothing about your role in these events, Mr. Ning. Why did you send someone to kill the Minister of Justice? Do you not already have the answer, Deputy Minister Yu? Was it not you who accused me years ago of having the Minister murdered to stop him from investigating and save myself in the chaos? You need not be in such a hurry to discredit yourself. There was one question that perplexed me for a long time. Why did Gu Quan stay at your house when he returned to Baicao nearly a decade later? It was not until I saw that girl at your house did all the puzzle pieces fall into place. He narrowly escaped with his life, yet he still returned to Baicao, not only to find the truth of what happened, but also to search for the daughter he left behind. It seems he did not tell you much. Yes, most of what follows would be mere speculation. If I'm wrong, feel free to laugh in my face. I heard that after the Grand Preceptor's suicide, following accusations of treason, the entire nation was in uproar and Mandarins distanced themselves from her. Yet, one Academy student dared to honor her in public. It was thus that she stumbled onto the Grand Preceptor's home as the belongings within were being confiscated. In his hurry, all he could take away was a baby girl, just born into the family. As it so happened, his own daughter was recently born as well. At his wit's end, he tried to flee Baicao with his wife and the 2 babies. As a scholar with no background, he didn't get far before an Imperial Guard captured him. Hold on a minute. Got it. Perhaps out of compassion and wanting to keep the Grand Preceptor's bloodline going, the Imperial Guard spared the scholar and the Grand Preceptor's child, instead taking the scholar's daughter. I do not know what Gu Quan was thinking at the time, but it was most likely he had no other choice. This child fell into the hands of the Minister of Justice, her bloodline obvious with a modicum of research.
But as it turned out, how to handle this child of an outsider was a delicate conundrum indeed. It was around this time that you, Mr. Ning, long dissatisfied with the minister's extreme methods, decided to take the ultimate risk: assassination. The Grand Preceptor's case implicated many, and it seemed fitting that the blood-stained Minister of Justice met his end through retribution. With the court's turmoil resolved, the True Lung allowed the blood-stained curtain to finally fall in this fashion. The only unresolved question left is that child. Based on how things are now, she was taken into your care. What this entailed is not hard to guess, but as for the why of it... If I recall correctly, Mr. Ning, you enjoyed the tutelage of the Grand Preceptor as well, correct? Oh, Yu Chang, had you not been absorbed in judicial work or confined to this cell, I shudder to think of what that meticulous mind of yours might have accomplished. It's terrifying. Truly terrifying. You flatter me. I'm nothing more than a fool compared to Guquan. It is simply because I have met far too many people in my capacity as Deputy Minister of the Judicial Review Office. The more one sees, the more one learns. Now that I think about it, the dish Guquan offered to the True Lung at the Feast of 100 Delicacies wasn't merely an act of suicide. It was him reconciling with the truth. Before he passed, he did not tell me the truth, but he did divulge the whereabouts of the Grand Preceptor's orphan. He must have hoped that once I found the truth for myself, I would also choose reconciliation. Yet I could not. All I could do was use my methods to find the people still left, the ones you care for, and force you to spit out the truth. All things considered, Mr. Ning, you are no villain, perhaps just a coward. Hate me all you want. To see that child once more has always been a wish of mine. I will go and seek an audience with His Majesty. You know everything? I only just found out. I still want to ask you. How are you so calm about this? It was a suspicion I hid away in my heart for many, many years. One I have finally found proof for. Like a thorn stuck in your palm, it may bleed a bit when you pluck it out, but you'll feel much better afterward. Why? The yawns are starting to set in. This happens when I talk too much. Why won't you say something? I don't know how it came to all this. Should I feel sad or angry right now? I don't know. All I know is that my mind's a mess and my heart feels like it's being stabbed. Who the hell am I supposed to set ablaze with this fire crawling up my throat? Well, I have a question for you. Blaze, can you tell me about Guquan? My father. What sort of man was he? He was an idiot, a nerd, and a liar. I hate lies. I've seen too damn many of them. Greedy lies, cowardly lies, sneaky lies. But never one that demanded a lifetime of commitment. One that cost him his own daughter and himself, all to protect someone who had nothing to do with him. How could he be so stupid? It reminds me of a story I once read. There once was a guard who watched over a rest station by the river. One day he saw a flood coming from upstream. He wanted to run upstream and tell the people there to close the sluice gates. But he had only run halfway when he saw the river was rising too quickly. It was too late to close the gates, so he immediately decided to turn and warn the villagers downstream to flee. Back and forth he ran until finally he was consumed and swept away by the flood. He didn't manage to do anything, or save anyone. Get to the point already. Would you say this man's deeds sound familiar? Fine, I get it. Well, I don't really get all the details of your windy-ass story, but you're talking shit about him, aren't you? He wasn't a bad guy, okay? He was just... I
I know you've got good reasons to blame him, duh, but if he was the one who threw you away, why would he spend so much time coming back to look for you? I thought I would be the one consoling you, not the other way around. Blaze, you're infected, right? Wait, when did you figure that out? Man, you're too damn clever by half. Sorry, I didn't mean anything untoward. I was just thinking that it really should have been my fate to be. The hell are you even talking about? What? You think you've done something wrong and deserve a worse fate? Please, my life is awesome. I've got lots of buddies and I've found a dream of mine. If anything, you're the one who got it bad. Growing up all by yourself in that big old mansion, alone and miserable? It almost sounds like you're roasting me. I'm not. But I understand. I understand what you mean. Oh, right. I still haven't asked you what your name actually is. Zhu Huang. Gu Zhu Huang. It's the name Dad, he gave me. Wow, I forgot how long it's been since I last told someone my real name. Well, that's it. That's the last of my secrets. A blazing candle to ward against the dark. Zhu for a candle, Wang for a blaze, and the family name Gu to ward you. It really does sound like a name he would pick. Blaze, would you say I've only really gotten to know you now, after all this? I guess so, yeah. Wait, no, I've still got lots to tell you, and I need to bring you to Victoria to have a look around. My mom, or rather, your birth mother. You should probably go see her. She's still alive? Who said she was dead? She's still hale and hearty. She lives in a small town out in western Victoria. Once everything's wrapped up here, I'll take you to her. I wonder if we're gonna get to see her. She definitely wants to see you. All right. Why are you crying? I'm not. But you're the one who's about to break into tears any second now. I'm just happy. I never thought I'd suddenly find myself a little sister after all these years. Who's ever heard of sisters like us? And besides, we don't know yet who's the little one. I've been through a lot today. Can't you let me have this one? And there you were, consoling me. Look, I just wanted to say, from now on, you're not alone anymore, okay? Heck yeah! Man, isn't that lovely? Out of the myriad flavors in this land, the taste of reunion is the sweetest of them all. Really now. Damn it, what am I tearing up for? That's the last of my worries settled. Oh, right, that judicial officer at the Forbidden City last night. Leitza. She was being held up by that Imperial Guard lady when she sent me flying out of the city. What should we do now? This isn't over quite yet. I need to go and finish off what I should have done in the first place. What are you planning to do? Demand an explanation. For everyone's sake. Well, that should have been a great spot to end that one. 100 years it has been. He returns once again to where this game of Wake he started. The board is covered in cobwebs and dust, a single black stone at the center. He extends his hand to brush away the grime. Where are you off to? Got a meal to deliver. If you're going, then who's going to mind those restaurant? At this hour, it's past closing time. Gonna open tomorrow? That depends on my mood tomorrow. Hard to say right now. Why do I get the feeling that you want to call it quits? Fine by me, but you still owe me 6 months of wages. Settle that and I'll let you go. Pfft, you're so money-minded. How about all those staff meals I cooked for you? They must be worth a few months of debt. Fine, fine. On the right of the stove in the kitchen, the third brick from the corner. The last of my spare cash is under that brick. Take it. I've been with you for quite a few years now. Yep, 15 whole years. You've stuck around the longest out of all your associates, Candleholder. Means we were really fated to be. If I kept reminding myself that I was a Candleholder of the Sweet Regulator, I'm afraid I wouldn't have stayed that long. To be honest, it's been years since I reminded myself who I really am, too. Not like I was trying to remember or not, mind you. Whether as a man or beast, I've found this life full of delightful flavors. Nothing to complain about. He is, I believe, quite literally, like, the soul spawn of a godlike being. Hence why he and his siblings are all being watched over significantly by a group of enforcers dedicated to the job. Best you keep not remembering. I fear if you do, you'll forget the taste of man. Your palate will grow dull and numb, and your cooking skills will go to waste. Yeah, I wouldn't be too happy with that either. But if there's one thing I'll never forget, it's that my troublemaking brothers and sisters still need to eat. Not to mention the one that's most troublesome of all, though considering how long it's been since we last saw each other, it's hard to say what he's like now. You know the consequences of delivering this particular meal today, right? Yeah, more or less. It's obvious, like not keeping cotton by the stove. The Sweet Regulator's not going to be happy if we have a family reunion. Also, if a fight breaks out at such a delicate moment, you might not be seeing me tomorrow. I've made a lot of food and met a lot of people these past few years. My wish was for every customer who walks through those doors to have a tasty meal and a life with fewer regrets. The 4 flavors of the kitchen, 4 emotions of the heart, sorrowful partings and joyful reunions. They're not that much different. But just as fresh fins have their bones and malices have no scent, this land is filled with regrets. What are malices? Eat when you're hungry, sleep when you're tired, and when you miss your family, maybe it's as simple as going to them. Are you really willing to let this go? There are a lot of things I don't want to let go of, but I can't hold on to them forever either. Jiang, mind looking after the shop for me while I'm gone? You've been watching me cook for so long, you must have picked something up by now. If any customers come by, look after them for me, will ya? Savors at Use, the House of Aftertaste. It ended up being a fitting name. The mortal realm really lingers on the tongue. Why is this wrapping up like it's the last one, and I believe there's still a whole other mission to do? Maybe that last mission is just whoever it is that caused all this. Probably her. I imagine she's probably the final boss. Somehow. Captain, my report. The patrol battalion has dispatched all their men, and sweep searches are underway in 8 districts. Still no sign of the target. It's been an entire day! Before day breaks, we must... Heard you were... Oh, is this Blaze? I wonder if this is Blaze. Heard you were looking for me? Who's there? Yup, called it. Out of the way! What's this? Here to surrender? Good, you saved me the effort of searching the entire city for you. I don't care if you want to take me in for what I did at the feast, or who I am. Now is not the time for it. I've got urgent business, so best you move it. Huh. I've never been this pissed off before. If you really want to get in my way, then come and try me. What are you going to do? I'm here to deliver a bowl of longevity noodles to the True Lung.
Your face just now, it seems the expression folds of a feather flock together is indeed true.
Nice! Alright, folks, this has been a long as heck story, so let's take a short snack break. Rest my voice just a little bit before we move on to what I believe is the final mission. 2 exits to guard. That's going to throw a small wrench in things. I'll probably want to put you over here, because we've got multiple spots for casters. And multiple pathways to guard against. Whereas right here, just the one spot here. Anyway, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Throat's feeling a little better now. Kurogami, are you still there? I looked in the chat users just now, and I see Rahansky. I don't remember who that is. Is that someone that showed up earlier and I missed it? Fi, Bella, Terry. I don't see any mention of a Rohansky. So, Rahansky, if you're there and you can hear this, hello. Happy to have you here. Sorry for the silence. I had taken a short snack break and I just got back. I don't have a lot of signs prepared for being away from the desk or anything. I should really make some and get more professional with these live streams, but at the moment I've got too many things on my plate to be worried about that. But also, Kuro, if you are still there by any chance, no, I have not cooked half a brick in an air fryer. In fact, I've never used an air fryer. It so happens that as much as I like cooking shows and stuff like that, I personally don't like cooking all that much. And I also do not own an air fryer. Or rather, have not ever had access to one. Anyway, let's continue this, finally get to Mission 9, which I believe is the end of the story. The quality of a bowl of longevity noodles is judged not by its taste, but in who made it and what blessings it contains. We're dealing with a split here. I think this setup could work. Who all is actually still here? In the chat, I mean. Victoria is so close. It's snowing again. They should be wearing their winter garb by now. This song is so quiet. She was like a little stove as a child, aflame with passion in her veins. This snow and wind won't faze her. Baitsao winters are never this cold. She said the first volume should be done when spring comes. That's good. At life's end, I find no worries left to bear. The man takes off his Mandarin garb, folds it carefully, and places it down next to the books he used to carry, before bowing 3 times to the east. There's a grammatical error right there. He walks out of the camp. Your flames are indeed hotter now. Your arts are greatly burdening your body, infected. Scared of the heat? Heh, it's just my blood. Though I know I'm standing here only because so many others have shed their own blood. For reference to what the soldier girl was talking about, she's infected with erypathy, which is like a super cancer that slowly turns her body into the same rock that they use to build their technology with. Because of the way that rock works, it enhances her arts, which is her magic. But doing so can also cause it to spread faster, I believe. Seems like you already know a lot. Not much at all, but there's just one thing I need to know. Those who had their names erased, those who died dubious deaths, they need an explanation. An answer. To be honest, I didn't think my life would have such a complicated backstory, or that I'd fight for something other than the infected. But now I realize that injustice is the same for everyone, and I will spill my blood to end every injustice I encounter. Burning ablaze with your blood. Infected, you resemble the righteous of old. But don't rush to conclusions about justice when a single leaf blocks your view of the entire forest. In any case, I have been ordered to bring you back, and you absolutely cannot be let free. I know. I've met your type before plenty of times. I guess I can't paint you all as bad guys. You've just been trained to shed no blood or tears, so you stop caring about anyone else's? Whatever, I won't argue. You sure can try to stop me, though. You are the enemy, but your courage deserves praise. Careful now. I'll spare your life, but I can't guarantee you won't lose a limb or two. Zhongwan Mei Li Zhangfa, cleave! What a long spell announcement. Also, they don't usually announce their spells? It's you! I know you have a lot of questions, but there's only one pressing matter at hand. You wanted to see the true Lung, yes? I'm here to help. Lin Qingyan, you should be behind bars! Yet I stand here before you now. You've already lost to me once. This time, neither of you will escape. Don't worry, I have no plans to fight you alone. I never noticed he has a tiny little hat. I know I asked to tag along, but this opponent will be hard to handle. An accomplice, even. So you were the one who freed her from prison. I had to employ some crude measures, but I tried my best to avoid harming any innocents. Don't worry about settling the score. I have too many crimes I can't escape from, and this is just one more. When this matter is over, I will surrender myself to the law. But now there is something to be done, and a meeting to be had. A discipline and supervision censor colluding with a Judicial Review Office deputy minister in revolt. Such a preposterous scene is a first for me. If this is preposterous enough, then allow me to inconsequentially join the fray as well. Oh, it's him! Heck yeah! What's up, Taihei? I trust you've been well, Drill Master? Taihei? Were you not gravely wounded at Yumen? Yes, my injuries were quite serious. I'm unsure if my skills are even 1/3 as powerful as they used to be. And I wish I could have seen them in action. Dude looks huge! I really want to know what he can do. Which is why I hope there will be no cause for me to make any moves today. Why would even you participate in this? I have yet to grasp the full picture as to why Deputy Minister Lin has suddenly appeared here. But the two of you are my most respected colleagues, so I can only ask, as an old friend, that you two leave some space for negotiation. How can you expect me to turn a blind eye when you lot insist on doing such a traitorous act? Loyalty over righteousness. But whoever said you could only choose one from the two? Righteousness. You're familiar with the case, and the two individuals involved in it stand here before you now. Right or wrong, life or death, the choice is yours. Is that Taihei saying this, or is this her saying it to herself? I can't tell. But Shifu, this matter came to be from complicated causes. How can what is good or evil be determined so easily? The blade is in your hand. Make your choice. Shifu! You hesitate still? Shifu, if righteousness can only be upheld with the edge of my blade, then what sets it apart from violence? I don't understand. Stop dallying and go inside! Don't even think about... A signal to lower the Forbidden City's defenses? Could it be His Imperial Majesty? Oh, we get a view from the palace itself. There's a crane over there for some reason. You can see the Forbidden City from here. It was still spring when I last set foot in this tower. Much has happened within the last 6 months. The chill has come, and the wind atop the city walls is strong. Do take care of yourself, Grand Tutor. I imagine only a few from the court have seen Baicao from this angle. Even from great heights, where the view stretches far, one's sight will sometimes be obscured by clouds. All the more reason that one should see and think before one acts. Do you know why I asked you to become advisor of Yumen? My thoughts were that you wanted me to broaden my horizons and see the big picture. An opportunity, but also a test. A test for what, exactly? To see if I am worthy. So you know why I have summoned you here today? Yes, Grand Tutor. You are disappointed in me. An excuse or a genuine emotion? I understand what I did during the Feast of 100 Delicacies was a terrible idea, but there was no other way. Suspending the feast will prevent the Grand Commandant from acting in drastic haste, and also allow the True Lung an opportunity. So did he make the fire, then? Since your involvement in this slew of disputes, thrice have you been forced to make a choice, and each time you cast the riskiest die. You placed your friends and even yourself onto the chessboard. Have you never once felt hesitation? I dare not claim it never crossed my mind, but I have always considered the choice most beneficial for all. A capable plotter, but the same cannot be said for your decision-making. My plan was to select a young talent, ambitious but not greedy, resourceful but selfless, and give them many chances to hone themselves. If the chance arose, I would entrust them with significant responsibilities. I thought you were a suitable candidate, but it often does not end well when a chess player uses himself as a piece on the board. You remind me of a colleague who is no longer with us. I am humbled. Lang Jun, given another chance, would you willingly leave Shangshu? When I started my studies, I was determined to apply my life's learning to the benefit of the people, regardless of whatever position I had gotten from mere chance. My original ambition remains, and I hold no regrets over the choices I made. The incident at the Feast of 100 Delicacies cannot go unpunished. I will submit myself to the law. The Sky Mirror Pavilion's archive is lacking a transcriber. You will begin your duties there tomorrow morning. You have my gratitude, Grand Tutor. What is this? The time has come. The clouds concentrate, completely obscuring the moonlight. Have you met this one before? Never. Who exactly is the opponent he seeks on this Wei keyboard? There are times when one seeks not an opponent to win against on the board, but a solution. A solution beneficial to both parties amid countless changes to the situation. There is something I wish to consult you on.
What made you set up that exam in the first place? Shop's not closed yet, is it? You've come at the right time. I'll close right after I'm done with your order. It's late, so we don't have much left, but what would you like? Anything to fill up my stomach on the road will do. We happen to have half a steamer of meat buns here for the morning. You can have it for free. Won't you be making a loss like this? I only know how to cook, not so good at business stuff. Why not earn a name and riches with skills like yours? What for? Both nobles and peasants eat the same 3 meals a day. I might as well make more buns than money or fame. If you don't mind another question, how much does a meal normally cost here? Not much at all. The usual soup and 2 dishes just cost a few coins. Anyone who works here and bites out can eat their fill here. I see you have a kind heart and compassion for others. Stop that. I'm just a chef who serves about 100 customers a day at most. I can only count on you to feed and clothe everyone else in this realm. A free meal and a lesson to boot. Lucky me. I just hope you don't get mad at me. I just like aimlessly chatting with customers about everything under the sun. Your restaurant has been here a long time, if I'm not wrong. How are your finances? Now that's a headache. You see, this little store of mine can barely make even. It's all thanks to the abundant crops from Dawang and the fast deliveries from the Qidao that I can keep my store running. Otherwise, I'd have to raise the prices. Are you sure you're not trying to give credit to your siblings? But it doesn't stop there. Hold on a minute. I just wanted to make... I wasn't expecting a siblings comment. I was trying to make sure I was understanding context correctly. My customers all live nearby. Some don't have enough coins, so they make up for it by sending me a few boxes of fresh fruit or helping me repair their furniture. Without their care, this restaurant wouldn't be running today. So you see, it's hard to balance a book like this. But this is how you do business, right? Who says one side has to profit all the time? You give and you take. It's mutual prosperity that brings wealth and keeps the business thriving. Take notes, EA! And Activision! And Nintendo! And I'm sure there's others. Your meat buns are ready and all packed, Grand Tutor. But why don't you try one now? Not bad at all. A word of advice. Don't take any more lessons from your businessman brother. I wonder which businessman brother that is. I think we've seen him before, but haven't actually seen his face. I could be wrong, though. Were you able to get a meal, sir? Yes, I heard the buns from this place are the best in Bites Out. Try one yourself. Wow, it's delicious. Alright, I'm ready to get back on the road. Where to? Shongshu. How do I get there again? The 7 streets and 5 lanes in the east of the city. I remember having to pass a dye workshop and a kiln first. My head hurts. It's been so many years. I wonder what changes... Oh? This calligraphy and painting store is still here? Surely their store sign can nearly be considered a historical relic. I could come back again for a stroll. Who knows, I might just find it. On second thought, I probably couldn't if I tried. Almost there. This ancient temple isn't changed at all. No one's been here in years, but it hasn't been torn down either. Just who is feeling nostalgic for it? The lock's already opened? Oh, you're back. Who do we have?
And what is this fight gonna be like?
I can only hope this mission won't prove to be a waste of time.
Where will they go first?
The shadows are trembling.
Let's go back here. Gluttony. Hold on, I need to get closer to my screen to read this. Oh, heck yeah! Listen to this music, man! Abomination born from the heart of the Sui proxy, awakened from dream, devouring disappointment. There's a taste in reunion as there is in remembrance. There is taste in joy as there is in sorrow. There's a taste in pride as there is in regret. I like that it has a teeth pattern across its chest. Yeah, I forgot, most of the Sui events have a creature representing a concept as the final boss, rather than anything actually related to the story most of the time.
Don't keep nothing to mask the scent of despair. Che posto stupendo.
War. A word I've not heard.
Hate and resentment have no place, but in a burst of autumn wrath.
I'll do this.
Lava surges on, never turning back.
Let's speed things up a little bit.
I know what frequent tigers fear.
About time.
I wasn't so the mountains when summer leaves the white dew. See the plains when equinox meets russet hue.
Get what you deserve. I mean, what you ordered.
A fine choice.
No need to cover up. If secrets go public, then everybody's in the game.
So much needs flowers symbolic. You can't hide your fear.
And now,
Patience ran
boop,
oil into a hot
boop.
fire. I knew who you were right away.
You disrupted my train of thought.
And I will put you here.
Soon do you want them gone? So much
Take you out. Take you out. You can go here.
Down crystal clear.
And... well, let's roll with this for now.
Sweet and sour rainbow, dipped in golden sunshine.
My blood is run faster before my fire swallows you whole.
I got lost. You ran into me.
You want my
Boop.
use your weapon.
Round 2 now.
Being capable of settling this, then let me handle it.
What? Oh, Texas. Okay, we're good. Texas went down. She's not supposed to last very long on the field anyway. It's all good. Okay, so I don't know what to expect here. Let's turn this thing on now.
I wasn't supposed to act clear skies, but you
Conviction will throw.
Misbehaving? What are you waiting for? The curtains are about to fall.
Oh wow, I just demolished everything in seconds. I didn't expect it to end so suddenly. I saw my units were nearly dying, so I turned on all of the superpowers. Well, alright. That was a quick finale. At least as far as the battle went.
Why should anyone be born destined to bear all this? I remember when Father was alive, he stood atop the palace tower, my brother beside him. Father often said this: water can carry a boat, but also sink it. Likewise, this great height where we stand can also be the start of a plunge into the abyss. He used to watch the city before him for long periods of time. Or perhaps it was the vast territory in the distance. He watched both what he could and could not see. Before my eyes, the city flourished, while his body gradually bent into an arc and his hair turned white as snow. And I knew he was old. Then I began hearing all sorts of voices. The True Lung is an authoritarian dictator who has imposed many harsh policies. Great Yan will be in trouble if this continues for long. Your Highness, please put the country first and admonish the True Lung. Abolish his harmful policies and bring a new start to this realm. The people are uneasy. I should do something. But what should I do? Who can I trust? I thought of someone. A person who is rumored to have fathomed every plan possible. That ancient temple has long been deserted, but I tried everything I could and located a black stone. Oh, had long been deserted. Who is it that fathomed every plan possible? What do you want? A solution for Jan and my elder brother. And why should I help you? Help me now, and in time I will spare your life. How amusing. You are bold, young Lung. A solution is not difficult, but it comes with a price. Are you willing to pay that price? With the Grand Preceptor's help, Brother ended up entering the Forbidden City with Chijiao in hand. The 6 armies conceded. No one dared to stop him. And no one knows what exactly happened inside the Forbidden City then. Father died. Brother vanished. Why? Am I to be alone now? What is the meaning of this bowl of noodles?
I made some longevity noodles just for you. Aren't you going to try it?
Why?
Because today's your birthday, right? A little squirt told me the True Lung's birthday is a day after the Mid-Autumn Festival, but he celebrates his birthday together with the festival out of humility.
Messing up my words.
I know a little something about hiding your birthday myself. I just thought it was so sad for a man of such high status to not get to decide when to celebrate his own birthday.
I wish we could see his face! You. I know you. Making your way here despite the odds, the risks, and even the possibility of losing your life. You must have something to say to me.
Of course. To think that my life is so closely connected to someone I haven't even met before, that feeling is just so surreal. So I had to come and meet you. I was planning to offer this up to you yesterday during the feast, but a whole bunch of things messed up my plan. Now's a good time as any, though. I know it's Yanni's custom to discuss important matters over a meal. So dig in. When you're done, I have a load of questions to ask. And I want answers.
Bah, there's so much dust on the table, I almost ate some by accident.
Well, we get to see some semblance of what the True Lung looks like, I think. Unless this is his brother. Yu's brother. I don't know. Those are some pretty decrepit walls back there. You... It's me. What's with the attitude? Not happy to see me? I didn't think you would be the last one to get in my way. Get in your way? What for? I've got better things to do. I just want my worrisome brother who hasn't been home in a long time to have a proper meal. After a century, the first thing you do is return to this rundown temple. Do you feel like you haven't been locked up enough here, or do you actually like it here? I started this round of Wei Qi here, and likewise I will end it in this temple. Alright, but first clear up the table. There's no space for a bowl. Why? To eat, of course. What else? You know what I'm planning to do? Whatever it is, you shouldn't do it on an empty stomach. Eating when depressed can be hard sometimes, but I also find it tends to help me feel happier. It should have been a quiet night. The faint rustling of armor echoes from afar, evoking the image of cold blades glinting silver under the moon. The crisp cries of startled fellow beasts only deepen the temple's solitude. Those outside remain still, awaiting orders and waiting for the one inside to come up with an answer. What a show you've put on, with so many people for just one meal. Moons on the 15th are fullest on the 16th, as they say. So we can still have a reunion dinner today, even if we missed our chance yesterday. There's no need to rush, so why not finish this meal before you go, Wang, my second eldest brother? Is your Imperial Majesty surprised to see a woman who shouldn't exist? Whoops. No. I looked for you for a long, long time. I just didn't think you'd be taken so far away, hidden so deep. I only found out yesterday that I'm still alive because of a heavy price that someone paid for me. I'm afraid the story will be hard to imagine for your Imperial Majesty. But you know, I made it in here without much trouble. Must have been your doing. So, you probably have something to tell me too, right? Tell me too, right? Your very appearance here is itself the answer I seek. I know you have many questions. Ask them. Whatever your questions, I shall permit them. That's so? I thought my mere presence would have angered you. To be honest, you're quite different from what I expected. I thought the True Lung would be like the rumors said. Imposing, indifferent, impersonal. How rude. You know well to whom you speak at this very moment. To be honest, not really. I mean, 2 weeks ago, you were still just someone from the stories. When I was little, my dad told me lots of Yanni's stories. Historical classics, myths, and legends. But no matter what, he always spoke of a wise and strong emperor. An emperor who toiled for his people. He had to make major decisions for the whole nation. Every decree issued was in the name of absolute justice. Great Yan thrived under his governance. Sometimes I'd ask him, why not go back if you liked it so much? I was curious what this Yan he always talked about was actually like. After all that curiosity, I got to tour around Bite South these past few days. I saw a flourishing nomadic city, where most work and live in peace and contentment. So I figured his stories were true, and you're probably a good ruler. Your father? You probably don't remember him. He was just a nameless nobody to you. My guess is even the dish that offended you a decade ago isn't worth remembering. He wasn't actually my real father, even. Just acted out of his so-called morals, and saved a baby he thought was innocent. So I think he was probably a good man, too. Gu Quan. I remember. I remember it all. Actually, my dad talked about other Yennies, too. Someone who was a teacher to many. He said that she devoted herself to the country to better everyone's lives, giving many scholars from humble backgrounds like him a chance to study. After I arrived in Baitsao, I heard a lot of stories and found out she wasn't someone from a fairy tale. Yan did indeed have someone like her. I found out she was actually my relative. Your Imperial Majesty, could you tell me her story?
She was one of the 3 Grand Ministers. Admired by all, stern and unyielding, a timeless role model, the Grand Preceptor. She was the wisest and most learned erudite in Yan. Most imperial decrees issued in court at the time were based on her judgments. She was a teacher to many, including me.
A teacher to many. My dad said that although he was only her student for a few days, he was fortunate to have benefited from her wise words, and remains forever in debt to them. It's an ancient Yanese saying. I can't recall it exactly, but it basically means everyone has their own standards of right and wrong, so there's no universal definition. Despite this, people should still follow what's right in their hearts.
In worldly turmoil we tread, in our own conscience we trust. I remember it. She said it to me as well.
Which brings me to my next question. As your teacher, what did she teach you?
How to conduct myself as a person, as a minister, as a ruler.
Sounds complicated. What are the differences between the 3?
As a person, to exercise decency and virtue, and keep the house in order. As a minister, demonstrate utmost loyalty and concern to the nation and people. As a ruler, always put the people before yourself, and strive to govern wisely. Make decisions for the sake of the realm. My words weigh heavy, and can never be rescinded.
Can I understand that as you have all the power in your position, but you lose the right to admit any mistakes? True Lung of Yan, I want to ask you this. How did such a good person turn into a scheming traitor in everyone's eyes? Do you think she was falsely accused?
No. No. This is wrong. Was she falsely accused? It was not the answer, but a solution. Sacrifice the life of one so that the entire nation can be stabilized and its people pacified.
True Lung, how do the noodles taste?
Why?
I hear it's hard to get even good food down when you're feeling bad over something. Do you have regrets?
I heard you were here. Grand Tutor. I have an urgent matter to report. Jolie. I just consolidated the survey data from the pharmacologist who has just returned from outside Yan. In the northeast, north, and west of Yan, a total of 5 Farenmuts have shown signs of awakening. Currently, this behavior cannot be explained by pure coincidence. Although it is currently unknown how this relates to the convict's plot, if we start a war against the bestial Sui now, I fear the situation may spiral out of control. You don't seem surprised at all. Was this within your calculations as well? He has been scheming for a century. This is but one of his plots. After all that he has done, it cannot be mere mutual destruction he seeks. But he's in Baitsao right now, only one step away from the Tomb of Sui. If he adamantly presses on, if he does, then Yan will not hesitate either. Was the capital like this also, 120 years ago? The convict had sneaked into the Tomb of Sui in a futile attempt to eliminate it by himself. This resulted in the death of a proxy, and the bestial Sui began to stir. I looked through the Sui regulator archives, but I never managed to figure out how he entered the mausoleum in the first place. Just who helped him enter the Tomb of Sui? Excuse me. Why haven't you touched your chopsticks? Don't feel like eating? A worthless move. A waste of time.
Interesting character design. He looks so sickly, though. I have to wonder what he's like in gameplay. I know you're in a hurry, but I'm sure you can squeeze a meal in at least. Sheesh, I didn't even complain about the time it took to make all these. Do you know how long I spent preparing this pot of soup? Tell me. If we start counting from the moment you left, about a century? Even longer if I include the time I spent sourcing ingredients and figuring out what to cook. Have you found the flavor you were searching for after all this time spent in preparation? No, I haven't. How could it be that easy? But I came to understand something. There's no perfect dish in this realm. No matter how long I let this pot of soup stew, there's no way I could include every single flavor there is in it. It's just one dish. Even a banquet spread of myriad delicacies will leave some unsatisfied. But so what? People will always think about what to eat for their next meal. Saving what they didn't get for next time is what gives life hope, what keeps life going. I remember a phrase Jay, my third eldest sister, taught me. What is truly complete becomes incomplete. That should be the shorter version of what I just said, right? Water fills, then spills. Moons wax, then wane. Wang, do you still remember what Jie meant when she gave you your true name in one lone word? You came here to convince me. With all I've said, am I not also convincing myself? When I walked out of that tomb, I couldn't tell the difference between how a human should live compared to a beast. I watched the people around me, both nobles and peasants alike. No matter the time or age, the people in this realm are mostly unhappy, miserable. Yes, this land is flooded with suffering. Mortality is inevitable, meetings are fickle, requests go unfulfilled, and love will leave one day. What happiness and joy there is seems so minuscule in comparison. Humans seek happiness and satisfaction, but they are no gods from the legends with their remarkable powers. Most times they find themselves helpless, powerless. My curiosity continued. What's the point of living when there's so much hardship everywhere? Only after a long time did I come to discover there is no happiness without sadness. How can one feel the joy of birth without knowing the grief of death? How can one rejoice over a meeting without experiencing the reluctance of separation? I finally realized every taste in this realm begins from the flavor known as regret. The man silently picks up the pair of chopsticks and slowly uses them to put food into his mouth. Warmth spreads from the tip of his tongue to the rest of his body, and he cannot help but feel a little moved. Wang, do you still remember? You had just returned from the northern border with your troops. I heard you just were back fresh from a fierce battle. I'd just opened my restaurant in Baicao then. Jie was also in town for some errands, so the three of us enjoyed a rare dinner together. I still remember. Jie made an exception and drank several cups of wine. She imitated our eldest sister's drunken posture, writing poems on the wall. I never saw you so happy before. It wasn't until midnight that the dinner ended. I was so tired I fell asleep at the table. The next day I woke in bed, the two of you nowhere to be seen. I was happy. It was the first time you had a meal with us, but I didn't think it would also be the last. After that, we never met up again. Neither you nor Jie. What exactly do you mean to say? Is he the brother here? Is he Wang? At first, I didn't understand why humans insisted on having meals together. The reason I ask is because he looks like the guy that met Jolie in that pawn shop earlier. At first, I didn't understand why humans insisted on having meals together. Afterward, I slowly realized a will to eat well also means a will to live well. People who eat together can help each other and live on together. It's hard, but I've always been hoping to eat together as a family again. I've imagined many times of how my big brothers and sisters would come back to Baital one day. Maybe Nyan and Dusk would squabble on one side of the table. Shu would bring back some fresh ingredients, while Ji would show off some mysterious treasures he'd gotten from who knows where. Maybe you're sitting together with our eldest brother and sister, talking about the view from a frontier fortress I've never seen, and the strange stories that happened over there. Oh, the character's changed. You got Ling, Xiangyu. Is this supposed to be Wang? I know our eldest brother is busy with official duties, and our eldest sister seems so freewheeling, but they're always thinking about their younger siblings. Same as you. I remember all your favorite flavors. I racked my brain thinking about what dishes to make for our feast. Even if I knew deep down the day might just never come. But I still keep on hoping. Because this is what keeps me from feeling hollow inside. It's what keeps my life going. Poor guy just wants to have a dinner with his family, but they're spread out all over the dang place and can never seem to meet up. You know well it's an impossibility. Harboring these unrealistic ideals will only increase your burden. I know. But deep inside, I just can't stop thinking about it. It's just human nature to do that. To be honest, I miss Jay pretty deeply, too. When she vanished, I spent every day thinking about her. I would think about her when I woke up, when I prepared meals. I'd remember how she taught me to read and write, and how she'd taste my cooking. And every time, I would cry. That was when I learned how eternal separation tastes to humans. Of course, I know you feel the same. So, the regret and pain inside you, I can sympathize too. Sympathize? How exactly do you plan on sympathizing with what I've gone through? What have you gone through? You forget, we are all I. I know you hate how the sweet regulator watched Jie die. You hate our eldest brother because he stopped you from taking revenge. You even hated Jie, resented her for paying the price on your behalf. But the one you hate most is yourself. I know you, Wang. You're off to do something you have to do, and there's no way I can convince you to give it up. I just want to say, you don't need to go in there ready to die. I can't bear to lose any of you. Ji gave you a brocade. Shu gave you seeds. The only thing I can give you is this bowl of soup. What is this? It's a power I've never used before. I combined it with everything I've seen and experienced over 100 years outside the tomb to make this bowl of soup. Just take it as a helping from you to you. Wang, my brother, I really want you to come back safe. The haggard-looking man is silent for a long time. He raises his hand as if wanting to wipe the tears off the young man's face, but ultimately his arm drops back down feebly. I didn't want you to get involved in this. You especially. You've forgotten who you are. Forgotten the difference between man and beast, and even forgotten the answer you sought, which is fine. You could have just lived on as you were. So why did you remember and come here? It's fine if I forget who I am, but I can never forget the flavors deep inside, the feelings for the people I care about. You have all dwelled in the mortal realm for too long and resemble humans too much. But in the end, it is a mere resemble. I will help all of you. I will help all of you smash these fetters open.
I will help all of you find a place on this land. I will help all of you become human.
Brother? The man puts down his chopsticks and bowl. He stands up and walks outside. It was only later that I realized what the price he spoke of truly meant. It was a consequence I had never imagined before, even though my elder brother with the Grand Preceptor had long foreseen this outcome. Or perhaps it was a way out. Ridding a guilty Grand Preceptor and leaving a legitimate and innocent prince to succeed to the throne was the best result Yan could have, and also the choice they expected me to make. Which I did. But what for? Is this the only way? Through a path paved with lies? Is this fear? Am I afraid of making a misstep and stirring unrest in the state? Afraid that history will inscribe my name with infamy or eternity? Is this resentment? Do I resent her for causing me to lose all that I had? Resent him for not staying behind to face all of this together? Or do I resent myself for not doing more? Why am I feeling like this? How long have I not tasted such flavors? Is this regret? You know well it was a critical time. The Trulong had just died from an unknown cause. The court was in panic, and powerful foes were waiting just outside. If the situation hadn't been stabilized in time, the bloodshed would have been more than 1,000-fold greater. No, you don't understand. How could you? It's true, I don't. All these considerations you've mentioned are leagues away from me. I couldn't even begin to imagine what it feels like being responsible for the fate of so many people. The most noble sacrifice I've seen was just a few idiots who shed all their blood on the battlefield for their ideals. But your Imperial Majesty, you definitely know it's a lie convincing the masses with this explanation. A lie that happened just because the people will not allow the Trulong to make a mistake. The Yan under your rule has so much land, so vast it can accommodate 100 nomadic cities, millions of people. So why couldn't it hold one more kind-hearted person? Don't you feel any remorse for her?
What choice should I make? What choices did I even have? How do I explain these principles to the one before me? No. Why should I even tell her? Why did I meet her? What did I want to hear from her?
Well, I get it. It's not a choice you'd make alone when considering the so-called big picture. Truth is not always power when public opinion can triumph. Everyone sees and believes in different things. The so-called truth only holds true to whoever claims it first. My dad spent his whole life trying to find out the truth, but he chose to accept this. It's not because he forgave you. He just agreed with the result you and that Grand Preceptor wanted to achieve together.
The occupant of the Dragon Throne puts down his chopsticks, and a light, faint sigh echoes throughout the Great Hall. How do you want me to compensate for this?
Compensate? No, that's impossible. I know to you and Yan, the reputation of one or the fates of a few are not even worth mentioning. But for those unfortunate souls swept away by your grand plan, their suffering can't be undone.
Then, how do you want?
Yeah, well, I was thinking about it before I came here. What kind of outcome do I even want? An apology from you? To clear their names? But is that enough comfort to those who are gone? Does it mean anything to those left behind? I even considered the worst outcome of our meeting.
A ball of flames ignites and extinguishes within Blaze's palm, illuminating the palace for just a moment.
I just want you to promise me one thing. Don't forget them.
I said before, there is no need to wait on me here. Your Imperial Majesty's safety is paramount, so I beg your pardon for our defiance against your rule.
What an awesome outfit, man. This dude looks super cool. Love the shield, especially.
The traitor's descendant wantonly barged into the Forbidden City. It was a merciful act to grant her an audience. Shall we charge her on grounds of deceiving your majesty? No. News from the Sui Regulator. The convict has returned to the ancient temple. Both Tianxi's and Imperial Guardsmen are already in position. Yu Men is also ready for battle. Shall we give the order to slay him at once? Pass on my decree.
Lancer! You... Good to see you alive. What happened to you? Your face is all black and blue. Got your ass whooped?
You don't want to talk. I can feel your hand trembling.
Are you scared? Yeah, I'm scared. That's the true Lung, after all. The king, the boss of a whole country. Just one word from him, many heads will roll. I'm not scared of dying. I've been on the battlefield, after all. I've been in shit more dire than this. I'm just scared that my meeting with the true Lung would be fruitless, wasting the opportunity everyone fought so hard for.
You idiot. Then tell me quick, what did you talk about with the true Lung?
I asked him for an explanation. For my dad, my younger sister, the relative I never met. I couldn't see his face clearly, but I'm sure he felt...
What's wrong? It's snowing.
It's snowing?
The two are in such a hurry, they only notice now the surrounding air has gradually gotten colder. The energy poles scattered throughout the city gradually power down. It is mid-autumn, but the temperature plummets as if it's winter. In contrast to the dimming city lights, the twin moons shine ever brighter. Snow starts to fall. Time's almost up. We should go, Deputy Minister Yu. Put it on me. But, Deputy Minister Yu, we are all aware of the man you are, so why not? All criminals should walk with a cane and chains. Even suspects should be clapped in irons. And this is how you conduct yourself as a warden? Put it on me! As you say, forgive my dereliction of duty. Go slow. Let us savor this moonlight. A snowflake floats through a window, landing on the prisoner's face. What the? Weather like this in the middle of autumn and we even have snowflakes? Guquan, I've done what I promised you, brother. Ning Yin is back in the study. She takes out pen and paper, along with an incomplete history book manuscript. The story of the past, the hidden names, she knows them now and should be able to finish the final chapter. Yet she hesitates, her pen still. A gust of wind flings the window open and shuts the book. A single snowflake lands on her draft, making the first stroke. What? It's snowing? Blaze. Is your shopkeeper still not here?
He's really not here this time.
That's fine. I guess I'm bound to never meet him. I vowed to show everyone a feast of 100 delicacies never before seen, but it turned out to be a joke in the end. I'm a joke myself as well. I'm ready to let go, be it Ding Feng Lao or my culinary skills.
Chef Mo! He told me to give this to you when you showed up looking for him.
He knew I would come?
Zhang brings out an empty bowl, where a wooden plate lies within. Carved on it in firm, strong strokes are 4 Yanese characters. Tian Jia Di Yi, first under heaven. I was told this title weighs heavy, but it cannot feed the hungry. He also said that while culinary skills can be compared, hunger treats kings and paupers alike. And that it didn't matter if there would be future top chefs or just common cooks among those people on that snowy night. He would have made that pot of noodles for them anyway. The old man is struck dumb, and then immediately bursts into hearty laughter. Snow buffets his face. He has not felt this awake or elated for a long time.
Heed the True Lung's decree. Mobilize 7/10 of the city's energy to open the tomb of Sui. Yes. The Farenmuts are also the citizens of Yan, no different than humans. And if my citizen has an injustice to appeal, I will grant him permission. Should he succeed, he would render Yan a meritorious service by ridding this 1,000-year concern once and for all. If he fails and the bestial Sui awakens, then he shall have the full might of Yan behind him. Together we shall slay the beast until the threat is no more. Your Imperial Majesty, do you intend to pardon the convict? Yes. There are many more I should pardon. I pardon the convict Faramud Wang for the crimes of manipulating the court and deceiving the Emperor. I pardon the Grand Preceptor for the crimes of false counsel, self-deprecation, and treason. I pardon the deposed Imperial heir Yan Wu for the crimes of dereliction of duty, abandoning his brother, and failing to uphold righteousness. As for myself, failing to discern right from wrong, bringing injustice upon the good, failing to prevent war leading to the deaths of many. Crimes so heinous a pardon is impossible. Though unworthy of the throne I occupy, I must do what I can. I will ensure Yan's fate belongs solely to its people. I will settle my debt to this nation in full. And when that day comes, I will await judgment for my crimes. Yan Wu, it will be time for you to return. The night sky remains clear. Only a few thin clouds float above, the twin moons unobstructed. The wind delivers a chill at a perfect temperature. Passers-by stop in their tracks to watch the inexplicable sight.
So much snow. What's going on here?
Bai Cao's energy poles are reducing their power. It seems the energy is being redirected elsewhere.
The city has not seen snow for many years. I see.
Blaze recalls when she entered the city. Her eyes were drawn to these innumerable energy poles that seemed to never dim. She remembers what Xingqiu had told her, Bai Cao's magnificent founding history. This city, this vast nation, history, and time, they have never stopped for anyone. Until now. What a building, man.
Then King Yan, doesn't snow that falls out of season carry special meaning in Yanese stories? What are you trying to imply? The truth is now revealed with white? Heaven sends snow to finally right a long-standing injustice? The typical snow and summer story? Maybe. Or something else. Those who are gone, what they leave behind will eventually disappear, just like the snow here. I know. I hope this snow will last a while longer. Fully armed armored soldiers line up both sides of the path, spanning across the entire city. The man drags himself through a long black corridor. With every step he takes, he feels that ancient, enormous existence responding to his visitation. An angry roar, a hoarse howl. Oh, my head! This doesn't feel like the usual hangover from the Husong wine I had last night. Alas, I see. It awakens from its farcical dream. In inevitability. Fine. Let's go have a look after this cup. Let's see what scenes away to the end of this millennium-long dream. The poet looks into the distance. Clouds screen the sun, the realm obscured. Check out this crazy place, goodness. Who? Who was it? Professional work should be left to actual pros. Who the heck messed with my adjustments? Zip it. I've been here the entire time and no one's come. I sneaked out for just 2 rounds of mahjong with the Nongye Tianchis next door. How did this heart get hypertension again? Do you still not get it? I'm afraid they've arrived. Arrived? Would those old fellows at Baicao let him go in that easily? Did you forget? A century ago, he walked into the tomb the exact same way. Afterward, Jie vanished, and we still don't know what even happened. This time... dusk. You scared? Yes, I am. This is it. Only someone without a heart or brain wouldn't be afraid. I have no intention to just vanish. Ooh, it's rare we agree on something. Then what are we waiting for? Let's hurry before those old bones realize what we're up to. You want to... With how things are, there's no way we're just going to sit here and wait to die. The sweet regulator is the least of our concerns right now. Let's go back home and hold a real family reunion. So it's you. I heard your voice. It's been a long time. Shh, I know you're in a bad mood. I can feel it too. I mean, I spent the longest time in the tomb after all. I probably know you better than the others. Strange. We're all eyes, so what's the point of going into this one-side-must-perish situation? There's no explaining it, so I can only reluctantly accept it. You're strong, but I don't think we will lose to you. You've slept for 1,000 years, after all, while we've spent that time living real lives. So how can we lose, right? I can't use the power I took from you, so take it back. Consider it a farewell from me. There's no avoiding this outcome, so we might as well treat it as a salvation. Sleep. A stove fire is lit. It is a warm flame, harboring life and hope, enough to dispel the chill of the winter night and the anxiety in the people's hearts. The restless ancient behemoth far away returns to calm yet again. Moonlight fills the city, and every dreamer dreams a good dream. Seeking an answer, he feels lost. Clarity he finds in worldly flavors. His life is a feast, an eternity aflame. Ah, this is Ji. He is indeed one of the siblings. I guess his colorful hands gave that away. It's gotten quiet inside? I suppose our youngest brother's soup was timely. That's a heck of a gate back there, by the way. That is sick. We ended up troubling him a little. Was your visiting him earlier not part of your plan? Truly, nothing gets past you. This is it? Shall we go in together? No. Hand me the items. With this blade, and what we got from our dear sister and youngest brother, our strength still pales in comparison, but at least the odds don't seem insurmountable. What now? Brother? This is well enough. You've done what I've asked of you. What I promised you, you already have. Our debt is settled. I will finish this myself. What's that supposed to mean? Things are finally even. If we have it your way, won't I be in your debt again? Leave, Ji. What happens next is between us. I've been playing against me all along in order to determine a winner. We have long since ceased to be your vassals. Now we must fight for victory or death. Just like the battle a millennium ago, this too is inevitable. Your arrogance, your indifference, it all stops here. Are you angry? Afraid? Anticipating? Come. Your move. What a wild ending.
Battle without an explosion or cheering makes me feel a little uneasy. Let's head back.
I have to wonder exactly what was going on there. But it sounds very cool. And of course there is a post-story scene as well. Maybe I should start renaming my Arknights streams to Reading Time with the Winter Prince. Then again, not all of my Arknights streams are all story. Some of them are events that don't even have a story, other than a simple mention of somebody's hosting a party. Essence Herbal Soup. Opaque soup with a sip of clarity. Do not ask the way. Seek it yourself. Hold on, I have a couple messages.
Alright, let's read this thing. And finally be done with this story for good. What night is it? A gloomy mausoleum sits in pitch-black silence. In the chaotic darkness, even time seems to have come to a standstill. How long has it been since the last sign of activity in here? But on this day, a new voice echoes in the tomb. Where is this? A tomb. Who am I? Unknown. Who are you? Also unknown. Though, they did give me a name. Sui. Have you been here for a long time? If you would, Mr. Yu, before you take me away, might I make a presumptuous request? If it's not too much trouble, could you go over to that small restaurant across the street and buy me a bowl of plain rice with a cup of tea? It's no good to be imprisoned on an empty stomach. It's my job. Please wait a moment. Are you going? The sentence has been passed. I can't very well dally around the Judicial Review Office. I know. Which is why I'm here today to send you off. You don't seem to resent me. Now that I know the whole truth, I find no reason to resent you. Although I could resent you for not telling me earlier. If I did, I fear you might be clad in the same fetters as I have on me right now. I had to leave a few worthy successors for the Judicial Review Office. I've raised an objection to your conviction. In truth, if you feel this unjust, you can request a review at the 3 organs of justice. Could you possibly think what I did is unworthy of a decade behind bars? But all that you did was ultimately for... What difference does it make? The law is the law, not a mere guide to what is moral. If I refuse to comply with the law today, how many more like me will there be in the future? And how much chaos will they create in the name of morality? It is unlike a disciple of mine to be spouting such words. I have been careless in my words. It's up to young people like you, and those who follow, to steer the law closer to what many deem is right. I'll be waiting for that day. And since that pine tree on the mountain still stands, I'll also be waiting for you to cut it down and craft me a coffin from its wood. By the way, why have you come here today not dressed in the Judicial Review Office's uniform? I resigned. A thunderclap can illuminate a moment, but it cannot distinguish what is good or evil, true or false for everything. There are many things I cannot perceive clearly. The pine tree remains on the mountain, but it is merely a tree. What the mountain climber sees in the tree depends on their intentions. I will return to the Tianqi Bureau and practice my craft for a while. Very well. Doing something you don't understand with muddled eyes will never bring you any achievements. Sir, there is still one thing I do not understand. Why exactly did you insist on investigating the Grand Preceptor's case? Why do you ask? I organized the files surrounding this case, only to find Gu Quan was not the only one who sacrificed everything he had for this affair. Gu Quan may have had his own motives, but you have no direct connection to the case, save for being under orders back then to bring this unresolved case of the Judicial Review Office to light. Mr. Yu, the mule you wanted? The waiter at Savers at Yu's refused to take payment, and even said they looked forward to seeing you again. Strange, I didn't even mention the meal was for you. I recall meeting Gu Quan in a restaurant several decades ago, when he imparted this to me. Too many colors blind the eyes. Too many flavors dull the tongue. I only understood his words later, probably owing to my short-sightedness and dull sense of taste. My eyes see only the unvarnished truth, and my tongue savors only the unaltered taste. The man clad in prisoner attire turns around and takes one last look at the plaque above the doors of the Judicial Review Office and the courtroom behind the doors. He bends down, scoops a handful of unmelted snow under a cypress tree, and sprinkles it onto his rice bowl. He finishes his meal in a few mouthfuls. Tasty. Ah yes, snow and rice, how tasty. Thus I depart. Why are you here? Because of a mistake. An oversight. I can feel it. You're in so much pain. So much anger. But after so long, your wound is healing. Your rage subsiding. You sound exhausted? Who is speaking here? Yes. My consciousness, my soul, it has split into multiples. Just like you. Where did they go? Outside the tomb, they call it the mortal realm. The mortal realm. Is it a beautiful place? Not at all. There I have witnessed the most savage slaughters, the most malicious plots, the most merciless betrayals. Kin destroys kin, love turns to hate. Arrogance caused... Once again, who is speaking? Arrogance caused my failure, because I could not comprehend human emotions. If the mortal realm is such a vicious and repulsive place, then why did they go there anyway? Because. Who goes there? Quite the distance you've hiked. Where are you off to? Who the heck is this? Why does it concern you? I'll tell you why. You caused a ruckus in Yan, and you expect me to do nothing? You old things probably forgot the pain of a wound before it even healed. If we could beat you up and drive you out then, we can do it again now. With just yourself? Laughable. Oh, is that a challenge to a fight? Let's go! I know you have a few worlds down in that belly of yours. Let's see who's stronger. You or that painter? Let's see how long your leftover worlds can stand against my flames. You will pay for your impertinence. Forget it. There's no use in killing you. You'd only mold another body to life just like before. If this is your excuse for backing down, I accept. I can't be bothered to argue with you, but before I locate your true form and off you for good, there's a question I want to ask. I'm curious, what exactly did that Wei Key failure promise you to make you obey his orders so willingly? Now, not just you, all of you. His plots do not concern me. We only share some common goals. The one I seek is that disgraceful traitor imprisoned in a tomb. If you only wanted revenge, you would have just killed its proxies one by one, then wait for... Excuse me. Then wait for it to die in war with Yan. So many years have passed.
Your so-called kin on this land surely only numbers a few now. You're just feeling nostalgic. This human emotion is what makes you different than beasts.
Absurd.
No. Nope, that can't be the only reason why you've conspired with him. Don't think you can fool me. In all these years, Yen has always kept a few pairs of eyes on you. Are you lot still thinking about that thing under Baizhou?
Uncle Lee! Are we gonna find Dad here?
This was the only place I got after asking around. After so many years apart, it's the first time I was hoping news about him would turn out to be false. But I can't think of anyone else who'd fit the bill. Someone so obsessed with martial arts that they fought everyone worth fighting and even intentionally injured others on multiple occasions.
How did he end up like this?
No clue. His obsession is unmatched. Although, the stronger the obsession is, the harder it usually is for the mind to break.
What was that?
Waifu? We'll find him soon, but be careful. You might be the only one who can wake him from his madness.
Let's go, Uncle Lee.
Was the blade falling into his hands truly a sleight of fate? Liang Shun, oh Liang Shun, if something were to happen to Wai Tianpei, it'd be on your head. I have to... Oh, I guess they're just looking for her dad. That makes sense. From a distance, a burly body can be vaguely seen in the depths of the cave. Heavy fists repeatedly pound the rock walls, leaving bloodstains that resemble plum blossoms. Every punch shakes the entire cave. Only now do the visitors realize this cave has been carved out by the punches. 40 years. The first under heaven. When did I... The blade. I can't give it away. Throw. I better throw it away. My daughter. I won't let you harm her.
Dad? Dad! Wake up! Dad!
What the heck happened to him? Last time we saw him, he was having a showdown with Chang Yu and he seemed perfectly fine. You can almost see Baizhou from here. Visiting this post house has unexpectedly turned into a trip down memory lane. What, you lot insisted on following me, so why the silence now? All who died here are our brothers. All for loyalty. Lord Wei, someone's following us. Watch out! Impressive swordplay. In the many years since we last met, your swordplay has turned incomparable. Lady Shen. Shen came back and wearing a sweet new outfit. Check out those stripes.
Long time no see, Wei Yanwu. Uncle.
Wei Che.
I thought what you did in Lungmen was the stupidest decision you could make. You and these men. What are your plans now, even?
You shouldn't be here. Could it be Fumizuki? She told you?
I made this decision myself. Nothing to do with anyone else.
This affair likewise has nothing to do with you.
True. I've never asked about your past. I considered it your private business, and felt I had no right to pry. I've been to many places these past few years, and seen many things I never saw or even thought of before. I think I've come to understand that despite all the contradictions in this land, righteousness still exists. What happened to my mother, and my sister, you can't say they have nothing to do with your past.
So, I want to see for myself how you plan to unravel this past you've been entangled in your entire life.
I seem to suddenly remember many things. Things I saw within an enormous body, through eyes that can see through the mist. You are a part of this consciousness, so it is only natural you possess the same memories. But the mortal realm I saw is different from what you described. So what did you see? A fire. At the very beginning, people congregated to fend off ferocious wild beasts and started a fire to light up the cold nights. They gathered around the flames, forged all sorts of tools, and cooked all kinds of dishes. Their faces bore many expressions I cannot comprehend. I really want to know what those feelings are. Such a thought is very dangerous. Dangerous?
Can't tell who's speaking here, hence my silence. Sorry about that. I think you is teaching him about his own other selves or something.
Your kin, the proxies who are already roaming about the mortal realm, entered it with similar thoughts, but the only thing awaiting them was endless torture. Did they all want to become human? Before I become one, first I want to know, what is humanity? Where should I go to look for my answer? Heh! Just go! Take a walk in the mortal realm. A cacophony of emotions and desires will bring endless suffering. Give a thought form and it will resemble the dawn of chaos. Fall into its fetters and you will never break free. Oh, I guess he said that. You're not afraid? Do we have a new sweet sibling out in the world now? Ah! Ah! Just a dream. I guess it's not so strange to dream about it. Where is everyone? The young chef leaps off the couch, stretches himself, and rubs his eyes hard. The kitchen before him remains the same. Pots and pans all in place. He seems to suddenly think of something, and hurriedly opens a cupboard, taking out bottles of oil, salt, soy sauce, and vinegar. Carefully, he drips a drop from each bottle into his mouth one by one, his brows tightly knit, deep in thought. Only after a long time does a smile appear on his face. Phew! Thank goodness! Still tastes the same. Whether as man or beast, whether I remember or not, it doesn't seem to make much difference. The flavors of the land are endless, and I've discovered all the ones I've been seeking. As for what comes next... let's not think about that right now. Enjoy the flavors of today and leave tomorrow's worries for tomorrow. That's all there is to it. Let's get cooking. I knew that would be the end line. As soon as he said it, I'm like, oh, that's an ender line right there. Heck yeah! Not 100% clear on what was going on in that story, but it was a cool story. I hope all you folks still in chat enjoyed it. Bella, what did you think? I see you still lingering in there. Was neat? Cool. And that was just one of many stories in this game. That was the last few hours of one of many stories in this game. But of course, you're downloading Wuthering right now. Come on, man, get Arknights! I need Arknights friends! But it also has many different game modes. Roguelike right here. Survival-ish right here. Pseudo-endless, I call it. It's not actually endless, but it does throw a massive number of enemies at you. Usually around 400, as opposed to the common 20 to 40. You can't tactics good? I can tactics okay. This game's pretty good at explaining a lot of things. Sometimes too good at it. I think you'd figure it out. And if you can't, I have every character in the game. You can borrow my trump cards from me. There's also this game mode, which is supposed to be like a deck builder. I actually can't wrap my head around this one. But, dunno. This one, when it's around, lets you adjust the difficulty. These are all grind missions. And then, of course, it has a main story as well. I never actually finished this chapter, shoot. It's funny, it unlocks after completing 1322. I'm pretty sure I've already played through chapter 14. Have I not?
Hey,
I guess something to do on my own time.
see you later.
Could have sworn I had. Something for a good while, it'll probably be once human. I tried that a little bit. I don't really get it. Didn't play much of it, but I don't really get it.
So this is Rhodes Island's base. Bigger than I expected.
I thank you for arranging for me.
Play
to
with
place
JC.
of respite.
Rhodes Island.
As if I play it, I'm too motivated to play other things right now. As it is, I need to cram a lot of Metroid Prime Remastered over the next few days.
Hey, gotta go train. See you later.
You shoot, you loot, you hoover up trees and rocks for building things. Fair enough. But of course, that story is not the end of all of the event content. We still have two different kinds of extra missions. I don't know what this is, and goodness knows I'm probably going to have to do most of these missions next year on my own. But let's see. Vanity is all that matters when you eat to be seen by others. Only you will ever know what the meal truly tastes like. Interesting. So what am I looking at here?
Good. I suppose you've already got a plan.
Picked out your bait yet? I know what to do. Better lose your step.
Splendida giornata quest'oggi. Son tutta orecchie. Flowers in bite. The lady in suit and tie dance with her blade.
Get what you deserve. I mean, what you order.
Expletive? Can use long-ranged weapons to attack. Okay. Everybody knows the greatest foods involve
Hunger and expletives, I guess. I don't know.
Spring breeze, kindly rain.
Why the rush? The road to the afterlife is crowded enough.
The lava surges on. Never
Ah, I see the gimmick here. I can only earn deployment points through my vanguards.
So much hate and resentment have no place, but in a burst of autumn wrath.
No need to cover up. If secrets go public, then everybody's in the game.
Things getting a little dicey.
Corpse in the shadows. No one will find it.
So much flowers imbibe.
I'll do this.
Spotlight shines on us.
So what's happening here, Bella, to help you understand what you're seeing? Use third skill creates this wall of fire across the field. Any of my other characters that have an attack that passes through that fire, or more accurately, attacks an enemy on the other side of it, will deal burn damage, which is what this little circle is. It's a type of burst damage. When the circle counts down to 0, they take extra damage, is what it means, basically. Burn damage is extremely valuable to have because there is currently no defenses against it built into the game. It's technically called elemental damage, not just burn damage. There's a few different kinds of elemental damage. They all work the same. It's just that I don't think they're meant to work together necessarily.
Please make me look
Better watch your step.
Let's put an end to this as soon as possible.
Air's burning my lungs. Temps just right.
I probably should have put her here instead, but oh well.
Right. I have
some to tell. At least make me lose the code.
I'll put him here.
You can't hide your fear.
You know, look at flames. Scorch the heavens. The furnace. How did that go? Who cares? Won't affect my flames.
Oh,
Seize the moment.
never mind on that. No, you don't.
Whole oil into a hot. No, you succumb to it. And bone berry.
Flowers imbibe.
You can't hide your fear.
Let's unleash this thing as well.
Moving to designated location.
Oh, we're dealing with 200 enemies on this one. So you get to see what a longer mission looks like.
My blood is triple flames. Scorch the heavens.
Better save your corpse in the shadows. No one will find it.
Flowers imbibe. The lady in suit and tie dances with her blade.
Now, I think I can do this.
Different day.
Oh shoot, that's pretty dangerous. Taking out my vanguards right now.
Flowers imbibe. The lady in suit and tie dances with her blade.
Don't. Better watch
Boiling
your step.
pot continuously inflicts arts damage and burn damage within its radius. That's not good.
You disrupted my focus.
There we go. And she can heal elemental damage, so I've got that buffer going for me.
I know what to do. You can't hide your fear.
So much why the rush? The road to the afterlife is crowded enough.
Patience, friend. Whole oil into a hot.
Spotlight shines on us.
Yeah, you and Lapland synergize really well. Thanks to Lapland's homing and global range. Combined with Yu's fire damage imbuement. It's lots of fun to see in action, too.
So much hate and resentment have no place, but in a burst of autumn wrath.
And you too can get all of these characters. Absolutely none of the characters I am currently using are permanently
No
gone.
one will find it.
Listen to Tori. Hate and resentment have no place, but in a burst of autumn wrath.
You will return next year.
Blood is boiling. Flame. Scorch the
Lapland will return next year.
How did the rest go? Who cares? Won't affect my flames. Tough to swallow, huh? These Scotch shines on us.
Flowers invite. The lady in suit and tie dance with her flame. Sono tutte orecchie.
Okay, I'll now take her out. Take her out. And I'll do this.
Go do something else.
Seize the moment. Enough. Time to end this.
Why? Oh, this thing's airborne.
I had lunch. You ran into me. Moving to designated location.
What is happening here?
Got a song or last words? Moving to designated location.
Quickly. Tough to swallow, huh? What are you waiting for? The curtains are about to fall.
Though the mountains when summer leaves the white dew. See the
Now
place.
see, this isn't taking burn damage from Lapland because it's on the other side of the fire. But everything over here is.
You disrupted this.
You can stop.
I had lunch. You ran into me.
Nailed it!
A single military victory means nothing.
I'm not a
Face
tactical
the
genius like some people out there that can beat missions like that with low tier characters, but I know how to build a good defensive wall. Let's collect these. Complete that collection at least. And pick up some materials. $178, $141, $187, $187. 44, really? Oh, I forgot to get the last supporter chip. Oh well.
Hey, we gotta go train.
Alright, folks! I think that'll be it for this stream. This was a long one. Probably one of my longest Arknights streams I've done in a long time, if ever. I hope you enjoyed the story. I hope you enjoyed the gameplay. I hope this convinces some of you to try it out for yourself. I think it's absolutely worth it. This game is fantastic. I've tried a couple other gacha games. I like this one the most by miles. Not that the other ones are bad, it's just this one has heart and soul put into it in ways the other ones just don't quite hit. At least that's my viewpoint on it. Anyway, I'm gonna call it here. Probably no more streams until Metroid Prime on Saturday. So, thank you everybody so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You may find my YouTube and Discord in my Twitch profile. Or, if you're watching this on YouTube, you may find my Twitch at TheWinterPrince52. Also, YouTubers, please leave comments, because I love
She's
them.
gonna nag my ears off about disrespecting her clothes again.
Please, hush. Glad to have you sticking around, Bella. I don't usually see you pop into these, so it's pretty exciting to have you watching. And, yeah. Thanks again, everyone. I love you all, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Ciao!